What's good, everybody? How's everybody doing this morning? I hope everyone is doing well and good. Can everybody hear me good enough? I hope you can. Purple world. I hope so. Purple world. What the hell? What happened to my stuff? There we go. Purple world. What's happening, Jay Dooley? Shout out Jay Dooley in the building. Shout out 10th Letter Beats. Jay Leno. Do I provide Ableton session? Man, I provide music production sessions, dog. Yeah, man. You know, what I teach, what I show you can be applied to any DAW, Ableton, Logic, anything, man. Whatever you decide to use, bro. It's music production sessions, man. You know, they got people use Logic, FL Studio, the MPC, dog. Everybody take them sessions, dog. Ableton, you know. Absolutely, man. Whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? Music production sessions, man. It's how to get you better making music, man. Not really much using the DAW, you know, how to get you better making music, dog. You know, we're gonna do that through your DAW, but you're gonna be making music, kid. For real, for real. Purple world. Free my low. I didn't even know that was you, dog. What's up, Free? What's happening with you, man? Man, you know how we get it in. You already know. I didn't even look at the name that asked that question, man. You already know how we gonna get it in, man. Pull up with Ableton, pull up with the MPC, pull up whatever you want, bro. You know, we gonna get it in. Dog, if you want, man, you know, send me a message on IG. Hit me with a DM on IG, and sometime today I'm gonna get you with a code, bro. If you want to pull up, I'm gonna hit you up with a code, man, to give you a discount, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you back with a code, man. Just send me a DM on IG on Instagram, and I'm I'll send that to you, dog. If you wanna do it, for real. All love, you know how we get on. All love. Donald Rice Jr. What's happening, baby? Appreciate you, man. Shout out to y'all for pulling up, man. Man, talk about I feel good, man. Like like some days I wake up, bruh. Some days I wake up in the morning, man, and it's like it's hard. It's it's like remnants from the day before, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all ever had that feeling to where you wake up in the morning and it's like you can't really focus on today because you got all that stuff you think about from yesterday or whatever didn't happen or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So sometime I had them days where I wake up in the morning and right there in the morning when I wake up, it's a flash flood from yesterday that hit me like, okay, what I gotta do or what I didn't do or oh shoot, I gotta do this and damn I gotta do that. Okay. You know, sometimes days like that. To where I wake up and it's like I can't get focused on what's next, what's finna happen next, because remnants from the day before is all up in here. You know, but sometimes like this morning, sometimes I wake up bright and it's like everything be clear, be crystal clear, you know? Like y'all ever had that feeling before where you wake up, everything just be crystal clear, everything like you just it's like a beeline to what you gotta to what you want to do, how you want to do it, everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I would I wish every morning was like well, nah, I can't say that. I wish every morning was like that every time I wake up because you know you can't appreciate the good shit unless you go through some of the bad shit. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna say I wish every morning was that clear. But I appreciate the mornings where I wake up and everything be like crystal. It's like a beeline. It's like it's crystal clear. You know, it's okay. Bam, 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 bam. That. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of that. Boom, boom, boom. This already done. Got that. Bam, bam. Then and it's almost like you just know, just you know. But some days I wake up and there's a whole flash flood from the day before, or you know, 2 days before, and it all that's running into the to the right when I wake up, and it's like, can I take care of all that shit so today can so today can begin? Can I, you know, can all that shit just can I, you know, so today can start. It's a new day. Let today start. I don't want to be dealing with some shit from yesterday. Okay, you know, like that's how I feel sometimes when I had them days, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. You know, but I don't know. I woke up and it was crystal clear, dog. Yeah, yeah, that probably was it. That probably was it. The first of the month kind of vibe. You know, that I didn't even think about that. Don, I didn't even think about that. That's probably it. First of the month, kind of, you know, subconsciously, my mind kind of reset for first of the month. I don't know. Maybe it did that. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't even think about that. That's actually true. First of the month, I didn't even think about that. So yeah, that probably it. But I woke up like crystal clear, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, yeah, I want to do this. You know? So I figured, you know what? Um, I got a studio session later on today. Uh, so I figured I was supposed to be doing something this morning. I was supposed to be mixing. I was supposed to be doing a listening session this morning. Okay. So the guy was gonna come to the studio with the album. It's a listening session. He mixing the album and he want my ears on it. So I told him bring the mixes to the stew, you know, this morning, and we're gonna check out. I told him that yesterday. Bring the mix to the studio in the morning. We're gonna check it out. So he's supposed to come, but I was so crystal clear that this morning I ended up calling him and telling him, "Hey, let's push that back till afternoon, you know, till later on during the day." He was like, "Yeah, that actually work out." So I was like, "Let's push it back," you know, because this morning I wanted to use that clarity. I wanted to use that folk. I didn't want to be doing that with it. I wanted to use it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, "Shit, I'm finna make some music, bruh." You know, so I was at the crib actually making. I made 3 beats at the crib just on my laptop, sitting down on the couch this morning. After I did my exercise, I made 3 beats. So I was like, you know, I'm finna go to the stool. I'm finna go to the stool and keep this train going. Ride this wave till the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this stream is. I'm about to let you just dive in and just boom boom. You know, ride that clear wave until the wheels fall. You know. So we're gonna see what come out, man. So y'all welcome to tune in, join in, give y'all thoughts, whatever, man. Live set you are trying to save was created with a version of Live that is either older or has fewer features to avoid account. Save your live set as a new file. Okay. So what I gotta do, save as, Control Shift S, save as. There we go. I got you. Oh, I forgot I updated live. I updated live to the 12.3. I don't, or it did it by itself. I don't normally do the updates like right when they come out. I don't normally do that, but I did though. Yeah, which one is this? I forgot which one this is, but yeah, yeah. I updated to that. I updated to that new version of live. Or it updated by itself. Like leave it up to me. I ain't gonna update nothing until like shit 6 months from when it come out. Leave it up to me. I don't be updating shit. I'm serious. I sat there with what it was arcade. I would put arcade. I sat there with the first version of arcade until it forced me to update. Until it literally, when I pulled it up, it literally said we can't pull this up in your DAW no more. It's too old. Like I sat there for like I didn't touch the update button on arcade for probably a whole year, dude. They probably came out with 8 updates with arcade. I ain't touched the update button until it forced me to update. It was like, okay, we can't pull this up, dude. It's too old. So in order to, you gotta update to the newest version of arcade to use this thing. So I'm like that with. Like I'm one of them, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type dude. I ain't the one to go jumping on some shit just because it's new and it came out. Oh, if it ain't broke, don't touch it. I'm good. Well, that's the new one, nigga. Nah. Just leave it like that. Leave it like that. Just let it. That's it. That's it. Just let it ride like that. I'm one of them type of dudes. If they broke, don't fix it dog, at all. Just don't touch it. All right, man. Let's go. Let's go on and rock this, man. Let's go on and rock this. Let's do a little something, man. What's the video today is melodic beats. Okay, so y'all remember the last stream we had? I had the poll up. I let y'all, you know, the question on the poll was, what's your go-to in beat making? I think that was it. What's your go-to? Like what's your go-to type of vibe? And I had three choices: melodic, hard beats, something else. I had boom bap. I believe I had something like that. And 20 something percent of y'all, 20 something. It was a split, like melodic, and I think boom bap, I believe. Or melodic was like a little bit more, like 28, 30%, something like that. So I told y'all when I jump back on, we're gonna cook up some melodic vibes, whatever y'all pick, that's what we're gonna do. So that's what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna jump into some melodic vibes, play some keys. What we're gonna try and stick to is um we're gonna try and stick to the idea of making it our own. Okay, so as we make these beats, as I do this, which I'm gonna be on for quite some time, or I should be. But as we make these beats, my mission gonna be to make this my own. No matter if y'all gonna see me use samples, y'all gonna see me chop. We're gonna chop up stuff, put it in the MPC, kind of come up with a thing. But the trick is, what we're gonna do is make it our own. You see what I'm saying? Because our last stream was talking about, the talk that we had was taking your music and tipping the scale, make it 80% you and 20% of this stuff you using. Even your DAW, all that, make it 20% of that stuff you, but 80% you, your skill, you, what you could do. See what I'm saying? So we talked about that and what that'll do to your music and what it'll help with this culture. See, what we doing is, a lot of people are using this as a crutch. All this DAW, all this stuff around, it's a crutch. And the reason why it's a crutch, to reiterate the last stream, the reason why it's a crutch is because if you stand them up in your face, they can't do it. See? They can't do it if you stand them up in your face. That's what I'm saying. Put them in front of that. They can't do that thing that they just that finished product that they showed you. They can't do that again. They can't. You know. So they using all of this stuff around them as crutches because they can't do it. See what I'm saying? So this stream, this right here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna focus on making beats, but we're gonna focus on making them our own. No matter what we use, y'all gonna see that, oh, this 80% skill. That's 80% that skill level of what he could do and what he know. Even when you see me using all type of my DAW, my chopping up a sample or doing whatever skill, it's gonna be some skill involved in that. You see what I'm saying? And that's one of the things that I'm. Let me say this before I get started. Being that I just said that, that kind of triggers something else in my mind. That's one of the things that I do a lot of. You see, like my first mentality when I lay down something, when I do something in my DAW, is how can I turn this into me? That's the first question I'm asking myself. So no matter what it is I do, as the first question, how can I turn it into me? So let's say, for instance, I hear a sample. I'm like, oh yeah, I could do something with that. See, first thing I'm thinking, how can I turn this into me? I don't just chop up the sample and let it. No, 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 no. How can I turn it into me? See what I'm saying? How can I turn it into me? Because whatever that was, whoever laid that down, that ain't me. That's somebody else. But how can I turn it into me? That's my first question I ask myself. If I hit on something in a preset or something in a VST or something, how can I turn this into me? I want to play something out. How can I turn this into me? See what I'm saying? That's the first question I ask myself about anything I do, and that keep them scales tilted to where it's me that's doing this and less of what's going on around me, less of the stuff I'm using. If I keep asking myself that with everything I do. See, so so when I ask myself that, that's gonna require me to dive up in here with my skill now. Even if I won't get that sample, I gotta dive up in here with my skill. What can you do with that? What? Not just slice it up on the pads and play it a different way. No, 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 no. What can you do with that? How can you manipulate that thing to make it into you? How can you do this? So that's gonna take some skill. Skill ain't just slicing it up in the equal slices, putting on my pads and playing it out. That ain't skill. That's rhythm. That's somebody that got good rhythm. You could do that. Slice up a sample and play some chops on your shit. You didn't make that yours. You didn't turn that into you. As you got good rhythm to listen to that metronome and hit them pads according to that metronome. That's good rhythm. You got that. Nice. But see, I think about how can I turn this into me? When I flip it, when I do whatever to it, it need to be me. You see what I'm saying? My vibe, how I want to rock with it, how I want to do, something that resonate with me. So that's what I ask myself to keep that scale tilted. And that's why I'm asking myself. It ain't just because I want the music to sound different. No, it's just because I want to always tilt that scale. I don't ever want to end up with that scale like this. Is Ableton that did all of that, and I just had very little, 20% to put it, but Ableton did it all. With the MPC that did all of that, and I just had 20% to put in, and the MPC did 80%. I don't never want that scale to be. I want that scale to always be like this. So anything I do, when I do something, I start off with the scale like this, and then to tip that scale in my favor, I ask myself, what can I do to? How can I make it mine? And then I go grab something else, and the scale start out like this. I go grab another, and it start out like this. And the first question I am like, how can I make that mine? See, so if you keep doing that through your music production, as you doing it, and as you handling business, if you keep doing that, what you gonna end up with? What's the see? What's the only plausible outcome you're gonna end up with? See, you're gonna have see, you're gonna end up with all your shit. The scale is in your favor, not that shit you used around you. That's 80% skill you got running through that thing right there. 80% your expression. And I just use this other shit as tools to get it done. That's all that is. See what I'm saying? That hammer that built that house, that's me that built that house. That's me that got them angles and came up with how that house look. That hammer, that was just a tool to get it done. See? That hammer ain't no crutch. That's just a tool for me but when you look at that house, that 80% me. 20% them tools I use to build that. Even though them tools important. But 20%, but that's me you looking at when you look at that house. How I wanted to build it, how I wanted to work, how I wanted to do. Everything is where I wanted to be at, where them rooms at, how them rooms look, how the outside look. That's 80% me. And the hammer and the nail was just the tools to get that done. So that's how I treat this. It's just the tools to get it done. But by the time I'm done, this thing gonna be 80-90% me. The skill level that I had to get this done. So that's kind of what we're gonna focus on, which y'all gonna kind of see. We're gonna do a lot of stuff with some beats, but we're gonna try and make sure that everything we do, you see what I'm saying? Is us. Is That's what we doing, you know? So we went get our VST. So we rocking with that first. All right. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna figure out how we can make this our own, how we can take this VST sound right here, make it our own. You see what I'm saying? You see how we rocking? So we're gonna have to play something. Y'all could get in here, go ahead on, put Ableton in key, and then jump in here and start clicking in some stuff, and let Ableton do it for me. I could do all that. I could, but we gonna do it. See, we starting off even because we pulled up the VST and we got the sound we want. See, so we starting off even. Y'all remember what I told you? Now we gotta tip that scale. What we want to. So the way I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna play that. See, I'm gonna play it. So we just tip that scale in my favor. Even though I'm using a VST and a plugin and some digital shit, I'm gonna tip that scale in my favor. See, it's your man mission. Everything you do? How can you tip that scale in your favor? Where it's you that done it? It's you over that thing, whatever it is you chose to do. See what I'm saying? So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tip the scale in my favor to play a little something. See, I'm thinking something like that, right? See, something like that. Let's go. Let's get it. 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 Why is this all the way out like that? Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we need. Let's go. So let's say BPM what? Like what? 160. Let's start with our 165, something like that. And we're gonna speed it up. We're gonna speed it up if we need to. Nah, that's too slow. That's too slow. Ooh, let's go. One more time. Ooh, I like that last time. I like that last one. I like that last one. Yeah. I like that last one. I like that last one, bro. Like for real, for real. Let me get the layers. The layers right here. I like this layer right here. This is the one. That's the one I want right there. That's it. How do I get it again? Oh, I have to do this. There we go. How do I get it again? I want to use this one. There we go. There we go. Got it. Got it. My bad, y'all. All right, all right. Let's hit the guitar. Right? We're gonna hit the guitar. The guitar is what's gonna give us our little our emotional kind of thing to it. You know what I'm saying? Right now we got a vibe going. We got the direction where we want to go. But the guitar not gonna give us our vibe to it. It's gonna give us our it's gonna give us our mood to it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give us that. All right, let's grab us a thing. Let's grab us a okay, boom boom boom. You know what I'm saying? Wow wow wow. Boom. Let's get it. Boom. We ain't gonna need this. Let's sync that. Take this off. Sync. Put this on delay sync. Nice. All right. And then we could play us a little something now. We should be able to. Ooh, let's go. like that, unquantized and everything, just like that. Come on. All right, that's gonna be our first one right there. That's gonna be our first one, right? We're gonna lay down another guitar part. So let's get that to audio real quick. We're gonna render that to audio, and then we're gonna go in there and lay down a whole different guitar part. So I'm gonna render that to audio. See, this is our audio. Boom. We're gonna save this guitar track, right? The MIDI right here, because we're gonna just use the same MIDI, the same VST, and then make another one. So we're gonna just make sure that's muted right here. This is our audio right here. We good. So let's fit that in there. We're gonna fit that in there nice. Right now it's kind of overbearing. So we go EQ it for another guitar part to be laid down. So you want this to be like a backing melody, not really the main guitar part. You see what I'm saying? See? Something like that. And then we're gonna let our other guitar part be like the main kind of spice. Let's clean it up some more. See, I want to make it thin, but still in there. Come on. See, now I'm gonna do it like some little wow, some little, just some little vibes like that. Wow. See what I'm saying? Some little wahs like that. So we're gonna let's unmute this again. Oh shit, I didn't want to delete it. Let's unmute it. 0. Bam. We're gonna engage that again, engage that guitar track again. Can we hear it? Yep. Okay, so let's go back in here in the ample guitar. And let's go. As a matter of fact, let's use a different. Nah, because that Stratocaster was gonna do it. That's gonna actually do it though. I was about to use another one. Let me see. Hold on, TC. Ooh, nah. 12 string VC. Nah, let's stay with the Stratocaster. Let's stay with that one. Let's just grab another guitar song. Maybe it might give us a different vibe. You feel what I'm saying? We're gonna make this our own. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to find another preset that I can kind of work with some different effects on it, maybe, Come on, Apple. Come on, man. Ooh, I like that. Let's change the amp just a little bit. let's go put that let's go put that thing on there right here. The pedal, the Y pedal. Ooh, let's go. let's go. Let's go. Let's go with that. Let's go. Oh, oh, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me. Don't play with me like that. Don't play with my feelings like that. Give it to me. Come on. Oh, see? We want that one to be the main one. Now watch how we spice that up. Watch how we spice that up. We're gonna give that some we're gonna make that our own. We're gonna give it some let's give it some shit. Look, I'm getting nervous. I don't even know what to do. I'm like, I got so much shit going on in my first thing. Okay, lock in, stay focused. Let's give it some of this first. Give it some of the tonal quality first. All right, so for right now, all I want to hear is just them two guitars. That's it. Not really the piano. That's gonna help me. There we go. Come on. All right. See what I'm saying? So this one right here that I'm doing gonna carry the high end part. With the wah 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 is gonna carry the high end part. The other one, this guitar right here, gonna be like the melody behind that guitar, right? So let's mix it that way. So I kind of want this one. I kind of want this one right here to be low, to be, I mean not low, but dull. You know, still melodic but dull. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna squash that shit with a compressor. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Squash the shit out of it. That way it's gonna make sure them peaks don't come out. It's gonna make sure of that. So let's put that compressor on and squash the shit out of it. See? Nice. Right. That's number one. And then number two, we're going to give it a little bit of distortion. That's gonna make sure that even though it's even though the guitar is squashed, you're gonna still be able to hear it. You're gonna still it's still gonna peek its head through all of that stuff. So we're gonna give it a little bit of distortion. I'm gonna do that with these pedals right here. Yeah, there's which one is it? Shit. Dimension, electrotone. There's one with a shit. Vibrator vinylizer. Which one was it? Is it the analoger? I believe. I think it is. Yep, that's it. That's it. Come on. That's it. Nice. So you still gonna be able to hear it. Even though it's behind everything. Nice. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now we getting somewhere. Let's render. We're gonna render the other one to audio now. So we good with the guitar. So let's do this one. We're gonna do this one a darker orange, the main one, the wah wah one. Is that a thing? Wah wah one? The wah wah one? The wah wah one. let's let's catch them peaks on that one now. Let's catch them peaks on that one. Let's go. That's him. That's him right there. That's him right there. Let's get it. Let's get that EQ. Let's get that EQ. What's happening, DL1? I'm good, man. Appreciate. Thanks for asking, man. I'm all right, man. I can't really too much complain. If I did, who would listen? You know. I am doing amazing. We making music, bro. You can't help but do good when you're making music, man. All right, we got the. I think I got it. Nice. Okay, now let's go back in them pedals. Let me get that. Let me get that British tone one. Yup. Oh. All right, now I need like a filter to put on that. I need a filter. Well, let's just do that with the EQ. Let's do it. Let's just do that with our shaper. Our shaping in EQ. There we go. Look at that. Ooh, let's go. Now we're gonna put that reverb on there. Make sure she good. Damn. Come on, man. Let's play it all. Come on. Come on. let's put some delay on this one right here on the wah wah one. Let's put some delay on that one. Put some delay on that one, man. Oh, come on. Why you gonna do me like that? 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 Can we get some electric keys going on? Let's get the electric keys going on in there. The electric piano going on in there. Now the electric piano, what they're gonna do is they're gonna back up a little something with the piano, all right? That's gonna back up a little something with the piano. So all we want to hear the piano right now, not the guitar, not the guitars. Right? Let's choose our preset and make it our own. Let's go. Come on. I want to do something like that. I want to do something like that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me see something. That's what we want. That's what we want. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we want. Come on. Come on. Don't do me like that. Don't do me. Come on, don't do me like that, man. What's happening? Come on, let's bounce all of them out. We bouncing all of them out the audio. Let's do it. We only bouncing out 3 at a time like the locks. We extort niggas, really putting D on niggas' blocks. Should I hook up the microphone and drop some lyrics to this thing right here? Should we do that? Hook up the microphone, drop this in Reaper. Oh shit, I don't even have Reaper installed on here. My bad. Never mind. I could try and record in Ableton. I mess around. Make this beat. Hook up that microphone right and back. Man, go crazy, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? Show y'all how we really do it. That's where I make the whole song. Forget the beat, make the whole song right here. So y'all, we really get it in. All right, let's put an EQ on that. I maybe want some phaser on that. Where is that? Do I have to go a long place to find it? My phaser. Do I have the chorus, the Juno chorus? Where is that? Where's that Juno chorus at? Where is it here? Nope. Is it in here? Nope. I gotta go far to find it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. All chorus. Chorus. There it is. June right there. Boom. Oh, it's in blue. This is my blue one right here. There it is. Somewhere right here. Chorus. That is. Bam. All right. That's what we need. Let's go. Nice. I don't like my E piano to be too. My E piano, I don't like it to be too clean. I like it to be kind of wiry, you know. So that chorus, put that wire in it. It's like that, you know, kind of like in the background. I don't like them E pianos to be too clean because they blend in too much with the actual piano when you're layering. They blend in too much with that. So if you make the E piano wiry, it's gonna kind of separate itself from the piano when it from the grand piano when it plays. See how I got that wiry feel now? I'm saying, and it's gonna accentuate itself when you drop that reverb on there. It's gonna accentuate itself a little bit. See? Now let's play with the piano. See I pop out. All right, let's see what we can do with this. So we want let's get this going right here. Play this right here like this, look. Hold up, let's see if we can do this. Nah, that don't sound right. We might have to bring this guitar in first. Let this one come in somewhere down the line right here. Yeah. And then let these two come in right here. just figuring out the places to put some stuff. You remember what I told you? Pick your instruments with the arrangement in mind. So right now we gonna give ourselves a little bit of arrangement. That way we can kind of pick this with the arrangement in mind where we want to put some stuff. Oh, there it is. Y'all got it. There it is. Let's get a now is it sample time? Y'all want to do a sample? Let me go through my packs. Let's go through the packs. Let's go through the packs. Maybe do a pad sound. Maybe. I don't know. Pad sound, maybe. Yeah. Oh shit. V. We gotta pick our 1 and 2 right here. 1 and 2. There we go. Couldn't hear it. Oh shit. You may be able to. I like that. I like that. I like that. So let's go on grab our MPC. We're gonna grab our MPC as a plugin. Pull that up, bam, and then we're gonna drag the sample right there into the MPC software like that. Pop, pop, boom, boom. There it is. Let's give that a little bit more volume. Let's go here to gain chains, and then we're gonna bump that up to maybe like 5. Hit do it. Give it a little bit more volume. Oh, let's go. Let's do shit. Let's do I wanna do let's do process. We're gonna go to time stretch. 32. Do it. Boom. Let's do that. Then we're gonna bump that down to 120 maybe. Bam. All right. And then let's chop that. Try and catch every piece. We're gonna try and catch every piece. Right here. Undo that. Yep. Let's go. 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 So all I want to hear right now is the piano. That's it. Right? We're gonna loop that. Let's go ahead and lay down these chops real quick. I need to solo the piano, the MPC track as well to hear that also. Okay, let's lay down these chops real quick. Let's do it. Let's do it. So I want to go. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh shit! I gotta create my program first. My bad. I didn't even create my program. Shift, convert, do it. Main, track one, bam, program. Let's do it. Let's do it. Got it. Got it. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here in the MPC software, grab all the pads right here, bam. Go here to the amp envelope, bap, bap, attack. Excuse me. Come on. Come on. put a little delay on that. Delay sync from Akai right here. Delay sync. Where is it? Delay sync. Delay sync. Wow. Oh, right here, like that. Come on. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Let's go it on and hit the render button right here, the export button. Sorry. And then we're gonna put this track on mute. That way we don't hear it no more. Okay. And then we're gonna give ourselves an audio track right here. Let's do it underneath here. I'm gonna make that one like a pink color, maybe something like that. And then we're gonna drag this audio from the MPC to here, like so. Boom. And now we finished with the MPC for now. Let's go in here, hit the warp, and then warp it again. We should be on tempo. Yup. Let's go. Solo that track too. Come on. All right, now you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna kind of give this a little bit of modulation. Remember what I told y'all? We're gonna the first thing I asked myself is how can I make it my own? Less of the thing, more of me. So let's do it. Let's do it. Right now we still 80-20 now. 80% me, 10% of what I'm using. So we just ain't gonna be no different. We just keep it like this. We wouldn't be on point, but we got to make it us. So let's go ahead on and do it. Let's grab shit. Let's grab Portal maybe. Let's grab Portal and let's do it. Portal. We're gonna do some effects, some randomization, then we might resample it back and then possibly flip it again. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's bounce that out. Let's bounce that out. Same shit. Same shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bounce that out. Yeah. Give me that. Like that. Boom. Yep. All right, let's do some effects. I mean, let's do some modulation effects, some manual modulation effects. That was plug-in modulation with the portal. Let's do some manual modulations. Let's go on and grab our EQ. kind of use this as like, let's do this. Let's grab our, grab our show like this. So I'm gonna use my trackball. I'm gonna use, that's why I like using the trackball mouse. Let me show y'all, give y'all some game right now. For those of y'all that think trackball mouses are weird, I done heard a lot of people say that they can't use them. Let me show you the advantage of what you can do when it come down to manual modulation. Let me show you what you can do. So now check this out. I could grab my trackball right here. So I could grab my trackball mouse, right? Okay. Now I want y'all to watch the EQ. Watch the EQ as I move my hand. Okay. So watch the EQ up there in the corner. Look at what I could do. I could hold my thumb down on the button right here. This is the right, this is your left click button right here. I got it on my thumb. So my hand sit on the mouse like this, right? So my hand sit on the mouse. So I could move the ball like this. See my arrow moving on the screen up there? See? I could move the ball like this, and then my thumb rest on this button right here. That should click. All right. So being that your hand is in this position, and you don't have to move nothing. All you could do is just circle. See, with the pen, you could just circle. I don't have to move no mouse. Remember, my hand ain't moving when it's on this pad. This ball moving. Them people with a mouse, you got to move the mouse to move your shit. Nah, this ball moving. My hand don't move. Okay, so check out what that does. I can click the EQ. See the note on the EQ, and I can roll it around like this. See, to create an effect. See, I'm just rolling the ball around. Look. Y'all see what it's doing up there in the corner? Let me put the screen on so y'all can see what it's doing. See? I click the little note, the EQ point right here, the Q, and then I could just roll the ball, see, and create an effect like that. See? So it's like I'm on an axis. I'm doing left, right, up, down, all at the same time, just by rolling my mouse ball, just by rolling it. Up, down, left, right, and I do that with a bunch of different effects. I just set the automation in Ableton and go grab an effect and just roll my mouse ball around. do some weird shit, and I'm doing it to the beat. So the beat would be like let's say the tempo was like this. See, I could just keep to the tempo, just keep rolling it. So I'm finna do that right now. I'm about to show y'all what that do. Check it out. Check it out. So we're gonna start off right here. Let me get the sound I want first. See what we modulating this right here. See that pad sound we just chopped up. So we're gonna do something like this too. We're gonna make it sound like this. See? See, look at these two buttons right here. See down at the bottom right here? This is the cue point right here that we moving right here. This, see? This blue one right here. Okay, so that's these knobs at the bottom right here. These on the EQ, these knobs right here can control your cue. I just grab the cue points and do it manually. But if you notice, these knobs moving. So if I want to do it with the knobs down here, see, that's moving up and down. This first knob is moving the cue, high shelf, low shelf. Second cue moves it left to right. See? So in effect, what I'm doing with my mouse ball, I'm able to use both these cues at the same time. See what I'm saying? With a regular mouse, you would have to use this and then use this, then modulate that. Modulate this, then modulate that. You would have to do. But with a trackball mouse, see, look, I could use it. Look how they both move. Look how both the knobs moving. See? All because I'm rolling it around. I'm rolling the ball around, the trackball around. See? Both the knobs moving. Both of them. See? The left, right, this top one moving right here, plus this left and right. See what I'm saying? That's the advantage of having a trackball mouse. You could do some weird modulations and stuff, and you're not moving your hand, and you can control 2-3 things at once, all because you scrolling around on your mouse. You just moving your mouse ball around. See what I'm saying? So I'm literally about to control 2 things at once just by moving my mouse ball around. So check this out. Watch what that do to this pad sound right here. So I'm gonna start off right here. Pad uh filter right here. See? Shelf, low shelf, high shelf, my bad. Okay, that's how I want the sound to start. But I want it to go like this. Whoop, then go up, then go out, then go up. Then see, I wanted to do that. Over, down, left, up, right, down, left, up. See, I wanted to go like in a circle. See? So that's what I'm about to do. Check it out. Check it out. Let's go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the automation. I'm gonna pick that track, hit A, make sure I can see the automation. Okay. And let's go. We're gonna hit the record button. F9 on the keyboard in Ableton, F9. And that's gonna start the record. And then we're gonna start moving it around. Check it out. We're gonna start moving around. So I'm gonna put the tempo on so I can move it to the tempo. So you're gonna hit a click and I'm gonna be moving it to the click. Just my own rhythm. That's me and my rhythm following the click. Let's go. See what I mean? Look at my automation. Look at my automation in Ableton. Check it out. Look. Controlling two things at once. Check it out. Look. You see how he's moving to the tempo? So basically, in essence, what you're doing to do this right here, y'all know in the MPC, you got the XY axis. See? The XY, when you dragging stuff around, that XY axis helps you to move two things at once. See? You're moving up, down, left, and right at once. That little thing is for on your XY axis on the MPC. See what I'm saying? So in essence, what I did is because I'm using a trackball mouse, my trackball is now an XY axis. See what I'm saying? A regular mouse, you don't have that. You don't have that. See? You can only do one of them things at once. You got to go click on one, move it around, and then go click on the other one, do another automate, and move it around. You can't move two with a regular mouse. You can't. See what I'm saying? So that's why I use trackball mouses. It allows that XY axis because you got this ball. You scrolling this ball, not using your hand and a click. See what I'm saying? A regular mouse, your hand is the movement. Your hand. See, you got to move your hand, and then you click on this, and then you move your hand over here and click. See, you got to move your hand. Your whole entire hand got to move on that mouse. See, but the trackball, the only thing that's moving is just that ball. Your hand stands still. The only thing that's moving is just that ball. That's it. That's all. Your hand stands still the whole time. It's just resting on the mouse. See what I'm saying? X Y axis. That's just a little game for y'all. That's why that's why a lot of engineers, you see a lot of engineers that use this mouse. They use you see a trackball mouse. Even on my old SSL console that I had a long time ago, the first one that I had, it had a built-in trackball on the console, on my console desk. That's the old one that I had. The first one, my first ever mixing console ever in my studio, in my first studio. It had a track built in the desk. It was actually on the desk, a trackball. But that's what it's for. See what I'm saying? Now, in every mixing studio I have, there are trackball mouses, every single one. Not a regular mouse. No. You're gonna hurt yourself with that, man. But that's the advantages of learning how to use a trackball mouse. A lot of people get one and it's weird to them, and they just can't get past that because they're so used to using a regular mouse that it's so weird to them that they can't get past that weirdness to use. I was the same way when I was using a regular mouse. When I first started using the trackball, I was using a regular mouse for so long, even before music production, just for anything I do, messing with computers or whatever type. You just used to grabbing a regular mouse. Go to the library and look up something. You got a regular mouse. See, you just use it. So when I got to mute, when I started engineering using a trackball mouse, of course I saw engineers using that, and I was wondering what is the difference. Like, why do y'all use that? So they explained to me the difference, what it does, and all that. So I'm like, okay, well, let me try it. I want to try it. So I was using the track, and it was just weird. And I was like, many times I was like, I can't. So I just went back to the regular route. Like, it took me probably about 5 times. Like probably about a year and a half to actually lock into to be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna use. Because I just kept going back because it was like, nah, that feel weird. I'm just used to grabbing the mic. It feel too weird, nah. And I see a lot of people do that when they get a track bomb. It just feels too weird. So they end up going right back to their regular mic. You got to push past that weirdness and just keep using. Nah, for 10 years, that's all I use. For 10 years, all y'all see me use is just track bomb mouse. See what I'm saying? But you got to push past that weirdness and just understand the operation of it, and then you're gonna start seeing what it does. I notice my wrist don't hurt. I could sit down here for 8 hours, my wrist don't hurt. My it's not stiff. You see what I'm saying? None of that. And it's just because your fingers move. Your wrist is saying it's staying still. Just your fingers move. Your fingers moving over the ball. That's it. That's all. Your wrist not. You're not moving your whole hand nowhere. And you can control multiple things at one time. Plus, not to mention, you have your buttons. These buttons can be programmed. The program that come with the mouse, these buttons could be programmed. So I got this is the left your left click button. I set it on my thumb. You can set that however you want, just your preference. I set it on my thumb, which is what most people do. That's your click button, your normal click button to click on the mouse. Your thumb right here. So your hand sitting on the mouse like this, and my thumb is clicking like this, and my hand is on the mouse. Okay, so this is my click. Okay, this right here is for this third finger. See, so third finger here, two fingers on the mouse pad, on the mouse on the ball, and then my thumb is right here. So this is how my hand sits on that. See, third finger on this button down here, thumb on this button over here to the left, and then my two fingers on the pad. So this is how I'm working. See, so this right here is my undo. See, undo, Control Z. See, undo. Right, this button right here. See what I'm saying? That's how I move fast. Undo, undo, undo. That's how I'm just clicking this button. Every time I do something, I pop click, undo, undo. See, I'm just clicking this button right here. See, you can set these buttons to whatever you want. Now the thing is, it's just not these buttons. You got 4 buttons. So one of them is taken up because it's the click, but you got 4 of them right here. See, so I got these other buttons set for stuff, but it's just not these buttons because you can hit 2 buttons at the same time, and that's another shortcut. That's a whole different shortcut. So I can hit these 2 buttons at the same time. I could set that to a different shortcut. I can hit these 2 buttons, the top and the bottom, at the same time. That's a different shortcut. You see what I'm saying? So you got about 9 different shortcuts all just on your mouse, just at the palm of your hand, just right here. See, you got just right here. You got about 9 different shortcuts just right here. Not on this keyboard going hit shortcut or you got them right here at the palm of your hand. All nine different shortcuts right here. That's why this is used. You just gotta push past the weirdness of using a regular mouse for a long time and just push past that. Just work with it and push past it. Whenever you start feeling weird, like, oh man, I can't do that, just keep going. Just no, 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 no. Let me just slow down. It's gonna take you a minute. So it's gonna slow down your process for a little while. You're gonna have to get used to scrolling around on the screen. But after you get used to like you're gonna be like, man, why the hell was I using a regular mouse to even begin with? What was my problem? The hell was I doing? you know? Not in any studio I had. That's the first thing finna be at that console. Yeah, dude. I don't even want to see no regular mouse at that console. Not even. But y'all just picked up a little bit of game as to what y'all can do with that, and that's how I kind of get weird effects. I just use my mouse ball as an XY axis, and it worked. You know what I'm saying? Two, three. I can control 2, 3 things all at once just by rolling that mouse ball around. 2, 3 things all at once, and I'm making a move all at the same time because I can roll that mouse ball around like that. So we just did that. Boom. See, so now we got our pad sound sounding like this to the metronome. Check it out. See? Nice. 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 That trackball, look, Tense, that trackball was your best. See? But how weird? What did you have the same problem? Was it weird from you making a switch? I never really asked nobody else that use a trackball mouse that if they had like if it was just weird for a while. Cause for me it was. So what about you? Was you the same way when you first like went from using a regular mouse to the trackball? Was it kind of weird to you for a little while until you kind of got it down? You know, because for me it was like literally it took. I kept going back and forth. Like I was like I would use it for and I want to use it and then I was like nah. So I would unplug it, pull up my regular mouse, and I would use that for like about another 3 months. Then I would go back to and get the notion, be like, let me just plug up that trackball mouse and kind of work with it again. So I plug it up, use it maybe for about a week, and it'd be like, nah. Let me go. And I'm serious, I did that about 4, 5 times, literally just going back and forth because it was just too weird. And then one time I just say, you know what? When I was about to unplug it and go back to my regular mouse, I was like, you know what? Just keep it. Just slow down, work with it, and I just kept doing, used it for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. Next thing you know, I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, this shit feel nice. I'm serious, it just clapped like this shit feel real nice. My hand just sitting up there, just no more moving my hand like this, moving my, I'm not moving, I'm not moving my arm around like this on the desk with a mouse trying to, doing all of it. Nah, that shit feel real. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. You mean I just had to push past that abnormal feel? I just had to push past that and just nah. Don't even give me nothing else, dog. Like for real. Don't even do it. Mm-mm. It took a minute to get used to the concept. Yep. It took a minute. And then that scroll is what was throwing me off. That scroll wheel right here, how you scroll up and down on a page, you just scroll with the wheel right here. So you got your hand on a mouse and then you just scrolling, up and down, scrolling a page up and down with the scroll wheel around here. That's how you scroll up and down, scroll a page. So that threw me off. I was like, how you do that, man? How you keep your hand on the mouse and then scroll that, but I started realizing, wait a minute, hold up. You could take your third finger, you keep these two fingers on the mouse ball like this. Keep these two, your first two fingers on the mouse ball. The best way to use it. Use the mouse ball with two fingers. Most people I see, they use the mouse ball with all of this, with all three fingers like this. Nah. Just use the mouse ball with two fingers. That's what was throwing me off. I had all three of my fingers on the mouse ball. So I didn't have no room for nothing else. See? But then I started training myself to put two fingers on the mouse and use it like this. Just two fingers right here on the mouse ball. And then these two stay on them buttons. See? Now I was like, okay, cheat code is unlocked now. And I started boom, boom, boom. Wait a minute, hold up. That felt kind of nice. That felt kind of good, And then my third finger was open to do that scroll wheel like this. I'm like, yeah, you mean I can move left and right and up and down at the same time? That's what you're telling me? I could go to a page on the internet and move left and right and up and down at the same time? Shit. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. All of y'all right now, go on the internet, go look up trackball mouses, and you don't have to get this one. This is like this is like the more expensive version. They got a different version that's like a little bit smaller and cheaper than this. You could get that, and it's gonna kind of get you integrated with working with a trackball. I think I got that one too. I believe I got it. I don't know where it's at, but I think I got it. Let me see if I got it. Hold on for a second. Let me see something. I think I got it. See, you could get this one right here. You could get this one right here. This is just the inexpensive version of that. You could get this one right here. See what I'm saying? That's just the inexpensive version of this one. So it's still a trackball. You got your scroll wheel right here, and then you got two buttons. It ain't four, it's two buttons right here on each side. See what I'm saying? This one you would more work the ball with just one finger like this. See, because the ball is smaller than this one right here. So you can work it with one finger. To be honest with you, this one kind of easy. You know, it just don't have four buttons. It got two buttons on both sides. But still the same type of deal. You can set these two buttons to whatever you want. You can use shortcuts with them. And this one like a fraction of the price of this one. This one right here, this small, and it's a fraction of the price of this one. This one about $100, like 120, something like that. But this one about $30, like maybe $25, something like that, $30. But you can still got a ball, and you got the two buttons right here, and it just sit on your desk like this. This is how you use it. See what I'm saying? So that's just the smaller version, and just in case any one of y'all want, or you could get the big boy, you know, whichever one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they help, man. Them trackball mouse help, bro. It help, man. Yeah. You say I started with that Mac mouse. Yeah, that Mac mouse flat, huh? That Mac mouse not even like a, you know, like I remember I had an iMac when it first came. That mouse was flat. Like I know that was the part of the look, the design, like that slim, sleek look, but that mouse was kind of flat. Like it would get lost in my hands. I don't know if my hands just big or whatever, but it would get lost in my hands. It was just like flat, you know, just like a little small, smooth, flat kind of deal. And I was like, nah, I feel like I'm grabbing on somebody's ass with that mouse or something. I don't know, like, like it's too smooth and too flat. I'm grabbing on ass with that mouse when I use it. Nah, we can't have that. We can't feel like we grabbing ass while we working. We we can't do that. Nah, that's all right. Oh, you working at your desk trying to get a mix going, and you feel like you grabbing ass every time you use your mouse. Nah, we good. We good. Okay, so now we can put this in the second half right here, right? Is it vocal time? It's vocal time, right? Y'all wanna drop a vocal on this thing? Yeah, we're gonna put a vocal up in here, man. We're gonna put a vocal up in here, then we're gonna get some drums going with this. I think we got a nice little melodic track running, man. What y'all think? Got some nice running, man.
Tell me what you do.
I'm breaking apart, but now I feel the
Want to cry, don't want to cry, don't want to let it move floor, don't want to die tonight, want to.
Let me see if that works. Let me see if that works. I kind of like that. It's different. It's kind of different. Let's stretch it out. No. It's too bouncy.
I'm falling to pieces, so you
Yikes! Oh! Oh! All right, let's do some surgical work here. Let's do some surgical work with this. I could put it in the MPC and chop it up, but we could do it right here. See, so we could do this. So let's chop it here. Push that to the beginning. We need that to be a little bit more like this. Wow, beginning. Oh, wait, hold up. Can we do this a little bit more like that? Oh, yeah, we sure can. Let's go. And then let's do that again. Like that. maybe let's X this right here. Let's do this. Bring this over here like this. All right, wait, hold on. Let's see. Put on measure now. Oh, that's it. And it stopped right there. Bam. And then that shit loop again. Wow. Ooh, now we need something to go at the end right here. Something at the end to kind of switch it up. So something right here just to go at the end. So let's find like another vocal, another piece. And we're gonna just chop that and put it at the end right there. Let's find something to go at the end.
Oh, baby.
You're the one that I desire.
Tight.
Ooh. Shit. Yup. Yepers. Yepers. Ooh. Damn, I might use that. Let's see where else we could put that. Let's see where else we could put that. Hold up. I just ran into the idea. Let's delete this. So we got the vocal over there. So maybe right here. It could go right here. Look. it a lot. I'm just trying something. Damn. We're gonna put the effects on to make it sound a little bit better. Okay, so let's do this. Let's hit it with the EQ first, that first vocal. So that's this vocal right here. Let me play this and the piano. That's all I need to hear. I want this one to be the dull one. I want that high one to come in. You know, right on Monday. So let's wash this one out a little bit. Let's hit the Super VHS. We can wash it out a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Put the delay on it, make it kind of trail a little bit. Nice. And then this one gonna come in. See what I'm saying? It's gonna come in as the high part. We're gonna need some compression on that one. The other one we didn't need no compression because it just kind of fit. We're gonna definitely need some compression on this. We're gonna use the style on this one. Keep that one under control. Keep that shit under control. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Boom. That's it. Now let's tailor that off. Kind of shape it a little bit. Give it a little reverb. It's crazy. It's crazy. I like that. Why is this doing that now? It's putting that on a different track. Oh, that's it. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm. We got vocals. We got vocals. We got vocals. Let's go. Drums. assemble our tracks. E piano, pad, guitar one, guitar two, and vocals. Let's go. Whoa! Y'all ready? Y'all ready for some drums? Let's get some drums going, man. Let's get some drums going. Let's get some drums going, bro. Let's do it, man. What I'm thinking is giving it a bit of a groove, giving it like a nice groove, but then kind of laying back on the drums a little bit. You know, like the groove gonna take the feel, not the drums. The groove of the drums gonna take the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna give it a nice little groove, but we ain't gonna make the drums pop too tough. And then that 808 gonna come in at just smooth as hell. Just keep, you know. That's what I'm thinking. So let's see if we can take what I'm thinking and bring it to life. Let's see. So remember, groove. We want these hi hats to have a nice little groove to make it kind of fit, you know. That's good right there. Let's go. Yup. 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 Put a little reverb on that hi hat right there. Cool. Come on. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him like that. Come on. Y'all done heard me say it time and time again. I love my goddamn job. I don't know about y'all, but I love my goddamn job. Don't do it to him like that, bro. The reverb made it come to life, huh? You put it in a nice little space. Come on. It fit the vibe now. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? It fit the vibe now. As a matter of fact, let me go grab that EQ, and I'm gonna kind of taper that off a little bit because it needs to be a little muffled. That hi-hat right there. It's a little bit too sharp. See what I'm saying? That's it. Nice. Now I want the sharp. The reason why I did that is because this one's gonna be the sharp one. This one right here that we finna do. Gonna be the sharp one. This one. The contrast, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Nice. Oh. Love it. All right, now we're gonna take that and we're gonna cut some of this off of that hi-hat. Pan one to the right, pan the other one to the left. Come on, put that delay sync on now. Come on. See, we got the groove that's gonna do it, not the drums. The groove gonna do it. The drums is gonna be slight up in here, but the groove gonna do it. Hi-hat. One more open hi-hat. I'm gonna do two. This one's gonna be kind of like an accent. Right there, see? Woo! Nice. Come on. What we doing? What we doing? Clap or snare? Woo! Come on, bro. Don't do it something like that. Don't do it something like that. Woo! Come on. Let me put this little perk in there to give it some bounce. Remember the groove. Come on. Let me see something real quick. Let me just, shits and gigs, shits and gigs, shits and gigs. We're not locked into none. Shits and gigs. We're not locked into none. What y'all think about that? That's two semitones down. Come on. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like two semitones down. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Let's go. Dun, 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 boom, 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 dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, render the audio. Had to make them final tweaks so I could render the audio. I know we good. We good with the 808. Let's go. Still gonna bring a little bit of twist to it though. We're gonna bring a little bit of twist to it though. Let's go. Kick too. I think I'm gonna do a kick. I think I'm gonna do a kick. We're gonna do a kick. We're gonna do a kick. We're gonna do a kick. I normally don't do kicks in beats like this.
Damn, come on, come on, come on. Why we did that song? Why we did that? Why did we do that? Why did we do that to him? We did it to him. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it to him. That's what we did. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. You know? You know what I'm saying? That's how you describe that one. You know what I'm saying? Somebody be like, man, what the hell is that, man? Shit, you just let them know. I don't know what's going on right here, but I know something's going on, right? You know. Purpleworld. Woo! Whoa! Oh shit! Let's put the beat in a group. Let's put all these damn tracks in a group. Let's do it. You know we're gonna put all of them in a group. All of them in a group. White. Purpleworld. Let's go to the hook real quick. We're gonna go to the hook real quick. And we're gonna spice this whole thing up with my secret sauce. My secret sauce. My secret sauce. You gotta give it the secret sauce.
That's it. That's it. Appreciate that 10th beats. 10th. What did I say? 10th letter beats? That's crazy. That's a crazy name. 10th letter beat. What's the 10th letter in the alphabet? Purple world. That shit is crazy, bro. Like, seriously. Damn. I need to take this and put this over here. I need 5. I need 5 when I first hit. Right there. Yep. There we go. There we go. That sound right, man. That guitar was kind of pissing me off. That twanginess on that guitar was pissing me off. I had the distortion before the compressor, so the compressor was the distortion wasn't coming out on a compressor. I mean, I had the distortion after the compressors, so it wasn't coming out in the compressor. So we just switched that up a little bit. There we go. There we go. So let's check out the beat, man. Let's check out what we got. This is what we got right here. Purple world. Wow, that's Melodies. That's Melodies. Purple world made it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I like that. I like that. Nice little salary. Gotta eat the veggies, man. Gotta eat the veggies, bro. Got some nice little celery, some baby tomatoes, some fat-free dressing, and some water. Healthy, bro. Health is wealth. Health is wealth, man. Get off them chips and them all them shit. Stop killing yourself, man. Right. Okay. So I think right here we got 90% us, 10% of what's going on with the DAW. I mean, 10, 15% what's going on with the DAW. That's how you do it. This is a good example of making sure that no matter what you do, like we took a sample, we chopped it up. We made the melody from scratch. Then we made that pad sample and took that and chopped that up. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here that we didn't put our signature on, pretty much. See what I'm saying? Nothing that we didn't put the signature on. So that means this track is more me than it is all this shit I use, including Ableton. It's more me. It's more my expression of what I want and how I want it. See what I'm saying? So that's your hip hop culture right now, man. So, to continue what we was talking about yesterday, that's your hip hop culture, man. Whenever you can put your expression on it, your deal to it. Not all of these tools you're using. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no crutch for me at all. Cause like if you take it in, think about it. Think about what you guys just seen me do, and think about if you took away my DAW, if I would still be able to make a full song. Some of y'all know the answer to that already, simply because y'all know, even before YouTube, a few of y'all knew I was making beats before, and what I was doing to make them beats before YouTube. See, so a few of y'all knew that already. So some of y'all already know the answer to that. But the new people that know me, that just saw me on YouTube whenever years ago and just saw me on YouTube, for y'all, think about what you done saw me do since then. Since you didn't saw me, think about it. All them years, okay? You didn't saw me play drums. I could play on these pads. You didn't saw me literally play drums on these pads. Kick, snare, hi hat, all that. You didn't saw me do that. See? So if you put some sticks in my hand, I'm gonna do the same thing. Like literally, I could play drums. I played drums in high school for 4 years in a band. See? Snare and the quads. 2 years snare, 2 years the quads. See? So I could play drums if you put them in my hand. I could. That's where I get my rhythm from, banging on these pads. That's how I do it. So I played drums all them years. Okay, so you'll see me play drums on these pads. All y'all didn't see me play the keyboard. Y'all didn't see me play the guitar. See? So if I didn't have Ableton, if I didn't have, this is no crutch for me. If I didn't have Ableton, I would still make music. You understand what I'm saying? But ask yourself if you didn't have your DAW. That's what I mean. Ask yourself that. Just put yourself in that position. What if you didn't have your DAW? What would you do? See? So is this a crutch for you? All this stuff around you? Or are you actually learning how to make music? That's your hip hop culture, man. Learn how to make music. This digital age has made it easier and easier and easier and easier and easier, and everybody get more lax and more lax and more lax and more lax and more lax. You can just drag something in, you can warp, you can do whatever you want. The software do it for me. See what I'm saying? That's what happened over the years. And nobody necessarily wrong with that because technology will do that to us as it increases. It's no different than a phone. See? Long, long time ago, we couldn't do all that shit with a phone. We could do now. Ain't had no color on your phone with images and almost like a computer in your hand. Phone wasn't like that. Your phone could press talk, hang up, and send a few text messages. That's about it. That's all your phone was doing back in the day, long time ago. Y'all remember that? Them CDMA phones, that's all your phone was doing back then. That's it. And if you did have some type of internet on your phone, and that shit was probably connecting to 3 web pages, and that's about it. See what I'm saying? So technology gonna do that to us. It will always do that to us. It was always push forward and advance. But your job out here, as technology advances and it pushes forward, your job is to not become dependent on it. Not dependent on it. To where if you take this away, I'm stuck. That's your job, man. That's your hip hop culture. That's it. To where if you take this away, I'm stuck. Somebody was to take your DAW away and say you stuck. Somebody was to take your MPC away, you stuck. See what I'm saying? So learn how to make music. That's the whole point of this whole entire thing. It's between yesterday and today, what y'all seeing today. Learn how to make music, man. That way, it's no longer a crutch to you. Use it or not use it. I'm still gonna go bananas up in this month. Use it or not use it. I'm about to go bananas. Now you walk in the studio as the dude. Any studio out there that I'm invited to, anywhere I walk in, I don't care who in that room, who I'm shaking hands with, who producing, who got the music bumping. All I know is when I sit down in that chair, it's over with. And that's not cocky. That's just me and the knowledge I know I got. You become confident in what you know about this, what you know and the time you've put in to learn it and understand it. You become confident about that. Yeah, so all I'm doing is just sitting there, just telling myself, yeah, when they let me sit down in that chair, yeah, shit, yeah, y'all better watch out. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, you're not. Y'all go ahead on and do that. Yeah, yeah, handle that. Because when I sit down, I'm at this whole place literally jumping, literally. Ain't gonna be a person in that studio ain't gonna be like, damn. And I know I'm about to do that. That's not cocky. That's because I know what I put into it and what I have under my belt. I know that. Now you may not know that, so you looking at me funny. Or even y'all may not know that but I know what I put. I know what I did. So that's my thing. Whenever you look in the mirror, whenever you do, see, I know, and that's the thing. I think we out here trying to prove it to other people that we could do something in there. See, we out here trying to do that. But the question is, forget everybody else, forget who listening to your music, forget who watching you, forget any of that. When you look in the mirror, can you tell yourself, man, take all this shit away from me, I'm still gonna go ham? Can you honestly say that? If somebody was to take your DAW and you ain't had no more DAW, what you gonna do? Give you a microphone, some drumsticks, a piano, and a guitar or something like that. What you gonna do? You gonna make some music or what? Are you gonna be like, nah, dog, nah? I need you to turn on my stuff. I need you to turn on FL Studio. I need you to do that, man, because I can't do no. Nah, you just gotta record some shit. Yeah, they're gonna give you a room for the synthesizers. See, a bunch of synthesizers. They're gonna have some guitars lined up. They're gonna have some drums over there. They're gonna have what? Can you walk in that room and make some music? Now we ain't saying you got to make the hottest thing in the world. But can you make some music in that? Or you gonna be sitting there like, nah, bro. Y'all ain't got FL? Y'all don't have FL up in here? Y'all don't have Ableton up here? Y'all don't have that? Like what's up? See? Can you do that? That's the question. And the thing is, you ain't gotta prove that to nobody. You just gotta know it about yourself in the mirror. That's it. You just gotta know it about yourself. But only you could be truthful. You see, only you know the truth though. No matter what you telling other people or what you only you know the truth though. If you could do that. You know what I'm saying? It's just some of us ain't scared to get go in the public and do it. See, I ain't scared to turn on a live stream. And I don't give a shit who watch it. YouTube ain't no closed area. So I don't give a damn. People in Africa, Italy, Spain right now watch. I don't care. Who watch? See, only a few people you're bold enough to do that shit. So you can see what's going on. You can see that that this person can make music regardless of what they're doing, regardless of what's here. They can make music. See? A lot of people ain't got the nuts enough to do that. They're gonna tell you they could do it. They're gonna tell you. But you ain't gonna see him. You're gonna see the finished product. You're gonna hear the finished product from. That's what you're gonna hear. But you ain't gonna see it. You ain't gonna see him doing it. You ain't gonna see him literally cook that up from that to that to that to that to that to that. Bam. Then we listen to that. You ain't gonna see it. You're gonna just see that finished product. You're gonna just hear that finished product. That's what you're gonna hear. So that's what I mean. But it ain't your job to prove it to nobody else out here. You know what I'm saying? I don't turn on this live stream to prove shit to people. I turn on this live stream just so I can inspire people. If you see me playing them keys, that's going to inspire you to be like, you know what, man, maybe I need to go, man, let me go take some piano lessons 2 times a week for $30. 45 minutes, twice a week for $30. That's $60 a week, man, in 3 months. You're gonna be going through them keys. You can go look in the newspaper or go look on the internet and find somebody in your area that can come sit with you for 45 minutes 2 times a week. And let's see, I turn on the live stream so possibly you could be inspired to go do that because you were like, holy shit, damn, he could just cook that up like that. Damn, like he don't have to put that shit in key, put the Ableton in key, and then I could do that if and y'all done saw me do that too. When I'm on my laptop and I ain't got no MIDI keyboard, no keyboard, then I'ma still make it work. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna click them things in, and I know how to do that. But I could still make it musical because I know what to do to them notes because I play it. So I know what a turn of velocity, what a bend it, what a make it glide into this. Don't make it overlap the note here. Make it overlap here. I know because that's the way I would play it. I'm gauging all that by how I would play it when I'm clicking at it. See? I wouldn't release my hand off my left hand right there. So on these notes at the bottom, I'm gonna make them linger a little bit because if I was playing it, I wouldn't release my hand off the note just yet. So I'm gonna linger it a little bit, and then I'm gonna make these notes do it because that would be my right hand doing it. That's how I'm clicking in them notes whenever I'm on my laptop and I ain't got no none of that. That's how I'm clicking in. I'm clicking them notes and how I would play it. Yeah. A lot of y'all clicking them notes in, and it ain't possible to do that. I see a lot of people making them pattern. You ain't never thought about that? I see a lot of people when they make MIDI, when they make melody patterns, which that's the name of the stream, making melodies. Like melodies for me. When I see them make MIDI patterns, like too many times I done seen that even on my help sessions when I be like, all right, let me like cook up a little melody for me real quick, cook up a little like a piano melody or something, like cook that up for me real, cause just something. And I sit back and watch what they doing. Like when I look at their MIDI patterns, I be look. That's not even humanly possible to do with 2 hands. That's not even humanly possible to do that. See what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, your mission when you sit down is to turn that into you, an actual human you expression of what's going on. I look at the way they clicking in them notes, and I'm like, okay, man, look at them 3 notes right. You can't even do that with 2 hands. You would have to have 4 hands to do that to make them notes do that. But see, because you're on a computer, you just do it. See, that mean that is 80% the Ableton, 20% you. See, you're relying on that computer to do that. That's what I'm talking about. You calling that creativity like shit? I'm on a computer. Well, I could just be creative, make these notes. See, I could get all type of weird stuff, and that's not possible. You're calling that creativity, but that's not human. That's not human expression. Your human can't possibly do what you're doing in that. It can't possibly happen. You would literally need 4 hands to lay that pattern down like that. You would need 2 people playing the piano at once to lay that pattern down like that. See? So that's what I'm talking about. Just that little thing right there. That's 80% of the DAW. That's not you. That ain't you. That's 80% DAW. 20% you in there now. Your job is to start learning how to tip that scale to where it's 80% me, 20% the DAW, 80% me, 90% me, 10% the DAW. See, because you could do all that shit. You could do that shit right there. If a human was to play it. Absolutely, you could do that. But I be looking at it like 70 to 80% of the MIDI patterns I be saying, you can't possibly do that when it's a piano, man. You can't possibly play that. If you was to play that, you can't possibly play that. You would need three people sitting down with two hands each on the on the piano to play that. That's what I be looking at in the with the MIDI patterns. So when you do that, you saying, "Oh, that's creative. Ooh, look how creative that look." But I'm looking at that like that ain't you. That's the DAW though. Like if you take that DAW away, how you gonna do that? See, that's what I mean. How you gonna do that? Take that DAW. How you gonna do? How you gonna play that? On the go play that on a piano. Go do that. You can't. You would need three other people with two hands on each on that thing playing that. See, that's what I mean. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all can understand what I'm saying by making it by your mission when you pull up your DAW, when you turn on your DAW, every time you sit down, your number one priority is to take whatever you're doing and turn it into a musical expression of you. That don't just mean that it's from you and you thought it up. That mean actually you could do that shit. If somebody was to take this DAW, you could actually do that shit. You could. 80% of that you could. Even the reverse effects, it ain't nothing but a tape machine, see? When you say, you reverse stuff and you wouldn't be able to do, yeah, I could do that on a record player, 100%. I can even slow it down and warp it. Where you think them plugins come from that do that? They just conjure them things up. No, people was doing that back in the day. A DJ was doing that back in the day with a turntable. You see what I'm saying? He was able to turn. He was able to spin that record backwards and start warping it with his finger on the edge of the platter, right down on the edge at the top, letting it run across his finger. You start hearing that warp sound. No different than you reversing something in Ableton. Actually, it sounds better when you do it by hand. It sounds way better when you do it on a. See, that's where they get all this from in this DAW. They get it from anything you're looking at in that DAW. They got it from somewhere. So your job is to learn the authenticity of it. That way it could become 80% you and it's 20% the D 20% that shit you use. But it's 80% you. And y'all gonna start seeing a change in our music out here if you start treating it that way. You're gonna start seeing a change in our music. People not gonna be sounding the same no more. You see? Because when you start putting you in that, see that person that can't sound like you, they can't. That one over there can't when you start putting you in that. But start letting them DAWs run everything. Shit, half everything, the 90% everything sound the same. Start letting them DAWs run everything. 80% the DAW, 20% the person. Shit sounding the same all day long, everywhere. Auto tuned out and just spicy ass hi hats, 808s, and all that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like all that. Start sounding the same. You see what I'm saying? Because these DAWs running shit, the person not running it no more. See, anybody could slap auto tune on their vocal, but not everybody could sing. See what I mean? Same thing. The auto tune, we depend on the auto tune to do that. See what I'm saying? So the more we depend on the auto tune to do that, how many records y'all done heard with motherfuckers singing auto tune on? How many records? See, the more you depend on the thing, not the person, the thing. See, everybody starts sounding the same now, because that thing doing it now, not the person no more. See, so everybody got access to that thing, so everybody starts sounding like that thing that they got access to. See what I'm saying? Now here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. Y'all done saw all type of people play the keyboard. Different people, all type of people. Brian Michael Cox, you done saw play the keyboard. You done saw Zaytoven play the keyboard. You done saw all these different producers play the keyboard on real. Which one of the producers play the keyboard the same? See what I mean? They all playing the piano, but which one play the same? They all got their different style of all of them. No one player play the same. None. No one. Not no, even me play different than all of them. See? No one player play the. That's what happened when you put you in it. Nobody play the same. None of them. I don't play the thing the same. Michael, Scott Storch, none of them. Y'all done seen them all play, but none of them play the same. And they all play a piano. All of them play that same instrument, but none of them play the same. None. You don't find that odd? But yet give everybody auto tune. Boom, everybody sound the same. See? That's the difference between that thing doing it for you and you learning how to do it. That's the difference. So the point is, stop using this shit as crutches, man. Too many people out here using this as using all this stuff around them as crutches. Take it away and you can't do nothing. Or very little you could do. See what I'm saying? That all that's facts in y'all face that I just spoke. That's facts in y'all face. When you see y'all didn't heard 60 people play the guitar. Y'all done saw say which one play the guitar like? Which two of them play the guitar like? See, none of them. Because it's the person. So them two people not alike. The instrument may be the same, but those two people not alike. The way they hold it, the way they handle it, the way how they think about it, all that's in every single person. So no matter who touching that guitar, even if the guitar is the same guitar, all of them play different. That's what human expression do. All of them. And it's the same guitar they all got in their hand. All 60 of them play different. All 60 of them, because none of them hold that the same. None of them grip it the same. None of them fingers is the same length. So that's gonna cause them all to play a different way, even though it's the same guitar you're handing. Same thing with a piano. That's gonna cause everybody to just their physical makeup. Some people fingers long, some people fingers short. That's gonna cause some people to play the keys a little heavier, some people to play them a little lighter. Some people get see all that's gonna happen between 60 piano players if you set them in front of the same piano. They not gonna play it the same. No one of them. Just because of their physical makeup and how they think about it. See what I'm saying? That's what that does, man. And that's why our music did this, because that's what I'm trying to desperately hint to y'all in these last 2 days of us talking on this live stream. Go watch the last live stream if y'all missed it. That's what I'm trying to hint to y'all. That this thing is taking a nosedive. Factual. We talked about that the last year. It's fact. It's not opinion no more. It's factual. The numbers of what records on Billboard. This hip hop is taking a nosedive, and it's because everybody. That is it is no longer us doing it. It's not us anymore. It's the DAW. It's FL Studio, and it's Logic, and it's Ableton, and it's these samples, and it's AI now, and it's not a human expression anymore. You see what I'm saying? You have a person with a DAW that's telling the other person that uses AI, man, hey, bro, like that ain't you, dog. Like you need to chill out with that AI stuff, dog, and start, kind of doing it yourself, man. You need to chill out with that and start doing. But yet, what he don't realize about it, he's saying that about the AI, but what he don't realize about himself, he the same way with the DAW, with the DAW. He can't make a melody without putting that shit in key. See, because he gonna hit a bunch of wrong notes if he don't. If you don't put it in key. See, so you're the same way. Talking about that dude by AI. He needs to with AI. Well, you need to release yourself from all them features in that DAW. See what I'm saying? It's the same exact thing. This has now become a crutch. All this electronics is become a crutch. It's no longer useful tools. People, once they get something, y'all know how it go. People push it. They push it. They don't know, like the public as a whole does not know how to say, oh, okay, that's enough. Y'all should know that by now. So shit go overboard all the time. Soon as it hit the public, it go overboard all the time. You can set a clock to it. It will go overboard because people out here don't have enough self-control to say, okay, that's enough. So 100% of the time, it's gonna go overboard. As soon as it hit, it's gonna go overboard. People gonna start doing overboard. So that happens 100% of the time. The human race as a whole does not know how to join hands together and say enough is enough. They don't know how to do that. That's not that doesn't happen. That's why it takes years for shit to change or years for something to go down because we all can't join and say no. We can't. That's just not the way it works. None of us. That's not the way it works. And y'all should know that by now. So we can't get the government to do shit for us. We can't get some shit to change out here in the world. We can't because all of us can't say no, enough is enough. All of us. I swear to God, y'all want gas prices to come down. Y'all want shit to go cheaper in the store. Y'all want that to happen. Y'all want when you walk in the store for shit to be for that thing to be $15 instead of being $35. You want that to happen. All of y'all want that to happen. Well, here's the trick to it. All of y'all stay your ass home for 3 weeks. Don't go nowhere. All of y'all. Don't go to no store no more. For 3 weeks. Don't go buy shit. Stay in your house. All of y'all. Everybody in the world stay in their house for 3 weeks. Not even 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Just imagine if everybody did. If everybody just was unanimous, stayed in their house for 3 weeks and didn't go nowhere, no store, no nothing. Literally, when you walk outside, it was a ghost town. No store, nowhere. The employees was over there, and them company owners own them stores, and they was over, and they was see, they outside, but you in the house. Yeah, it'll literally be a global collapse. They'd be on the news the next morning. Listen, we're gonna have to lower this and lower this. Yeah, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna give y'all a tax break on this, and they're gonna have to do it. It is impossible for everything to keep going if you do that. We can't do that. That's a that is a factual thing that would happen. Factual. But what's not factual is that everybody could do it. But that's exactly what would happen. It would be no choice. It would be a literal meltdown of society as you know it. If everybody stayed home and didn't go spend a dime for the next 2 weeks, didn't go to no store nowhere, no clothes, no ordering shit online, no nothing. If every single person did, it would be a meltdown, and they would have you would literally in 24 hours you would see a broadcast across every station saying we're gonna give y'all a tax break on this, we're gonna lower this, we're gonna release this tariff on that, you would see a literal they would have to get your ass to come back outside. They would have to. See? That's just facts. They would, they would have to do it because your money is what make it go round. So if you ain't that no more, see, we stuck. We stuck. We got to get them to come out some kind of way. Yeah, Walmart to put a big ass sign and say free TVs if y'all want them. See, just to get your ass to come back outside. See? Literally. See? And if you can understand what I'm saying, and if you feel what I'm saying, if you get it and you understand what I'm saying, then you can understand why this time of the month keep happening year after year after year. This time of the month, why it happens the way it does. See, they need you to go outside, and right now, everybody gonna go outside so much and spend so much money that you gonna fund that monster for the next five. Just in 3 months, you gonna fatten that monster for the next 5 years. Just in these 3 months right here, everybody gonna fatten that monster for the next 5 years. So it's gonna have his foot on your neck for the next 5 years. And you did that right now. With everything you finna go put into that monster, you about to go feed him right now. What if you stayed your ass home? What if you did? What if everybody stayed their ass home? That monster would be out of breath. It wouldn't be able to it wouldn't be able to blow fire on you no more. It wouldn't be able because it'd be out of breath. You took all the breath out of it. You did. But ain't nobody could do that. That's wishful thinking to think that everybody in the world would do that. It's wishful thinking, man. The human race does not operate in that fashion to where every 100% of us can be that unanimous to do something. It doesn't operate in that fashion. Y'all know that. So it's hard. It's hard out there. So my purpose for telling y'all that, I didn't mean to get off on the government or nothing like that, but my purpose for telling y'all that is it's no different with your music. When you take control of it, you take control of it. And you're able to do some things. Now, when I tell you this, don't get what I'm saying. I ain't saying you got to become Beethoven on the piano. I ain't saying you got to become Jimi Hendrix on the guitar. See what I'm saying? I ain't saying you got to be Shaka Khan on the drums. Like, nah. What I'm telling you is stop using this stuff as a crutch. Start learning more, not buying the next thing. Start learning more. That way this thing stops becoming a crutch. If somebody took it away, you're going to go ham. You still going to go ham. You see what I'm saying? You're going to be like MacGyver. Y'all remember MacGyver back in the day? If y'all I don't know if y'all know MacGyver. If y'all ever heard of MacGyver, that's a old show back. I was a kid when that shit used to play. But MacGyver, MacGyver was this dude, just in case y'all don't know. This dude, he be caught up in a situation the way he can't get out, Like it was like one of them shows with the bad guy, the good guy go after the bad guy for something. Or the bad guys, plural for something, the bad guy. And he would be put in a situation to where he captured or something. The bad guys got the best of him. They got him tied up somewhere in a room somewhere. And MacGyver would find a toothpick, a paper clip, a rubber band, and a gum packet, a tinfoil gum packet, and he'll make a bomb. You see what I'm saying? And boom, blow that whole room. You see what I'm saying? Like he just knew shit. You know what I mean? He just knew shit. And if he you could tell something was about to go down because all he started doing is looking around. Look, with some, you could because yeah. Give me that toothpick right there. Yeah. Give me that paper clip. Yeah, you see that thing in your hair? You see that clip in your hair? Give me that too. He just start looking around, and in 15 minutes, my boy done built a bomb. He didn't blow up the whole room to get out that room. He done blew up the door to get out that room. See what I'm saying? What the whole show was about? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that MacGyver makes something out of anything. Anything. I'm talking about anything. You start becoming MacGyver out here with what you doing, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You start becoming MacGyver. You don't, man. If you take that DAWA shit, look. Give me them two pencils right there. Give me them two pencils. That's gonna be my drums. Give me them. Give me that penny right there. That penny right there gonna be my hi hat. Give me. So I'm saying, give me your keys out your pocket. Give me your keys out your pocket. That's gonna be my symbol right there. Give me and yeah, give me that piano right there. I'm gonna need that piano, and I'm gonna need that. And you go ahead. You literally got a track rock for real. Yeah, just get ready to record what I'm finna do. Just get ready to record it. Just get ready. Get ready to press the record button on the microphone. You feel what I'm saying? I'm being overly I'm being overly animated though, but I'm sure y'all get what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Like you ain't depending on nothing. This just all tools. That's when it's become tools to you now. A lot of y'all just think this is tool, but that's a crutch to you. There are some people that you can tell a difference. They saying, "Oh, nah, this is just a tool. There's all tool will be good." No, for you, that's a crutch. That ain't no tool. For you, that's a crutch. Take that away, you can't do shit. Now for him over there, that's a tool. See, because you take that away. Oh, my boy gonna make some music. Yeah. Give me that right there. Give me your shoe. Give me your shoe. Give me yeah. Give me your wallet. And I need give me that pen right there. And shit, what else I need? Give me yeah, I need all of y'all in here every time I stomp my foot. I need all of y'all in here to say, "Hey," or just do that for me, all of y'all. See, and in 15 minutes they're gonna have that whole studio rock just with that. Press record. See what I'm saying? Now this shit ain't crutches no more out here. No matter what you're doing, your DAW, what drum machine you got, whatever you got in your stand, none of that's crutches, dog. Yeah, we could get this shit pop. Yeah, take all this shit from me. Let's get this shit pop. We can still get it popping. Let's go. Is it gonna be the hottest thing in the world? Probably not. Is it gonna be is it gonna be as organic as hell? Hell yeah, it will be. See what I'm saying? That's the point. So none of this be those. So stop. Release yourself from the crutch of this. That's my whole point. The crutch of it. And it isn't because people gonna look at you a certain. That's why a lot of people gonna hear this and fight against it and think that they don't need to do that. Because you thinking that so you could go out here and look like something to somebody. Now I could play the piano now because I learned how. I could look like like to people I could play the guitar now. To people I could play the piano. That ain't why you do that. That ain't why you go learn that. You learn that because you believe in the unequivocal idea of creating music. You believe in that. See what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all noticed, but that's not music we creating in these digital things. Technically, it ain't. Technically, when we pull up this program and start doing some shit, technically, it ain't music. That ain't. If you go look at the definition of music, it ain't. Mm-mm. That's not what we doing. You can do it. You can do it if you knew the definite of what making music is. Now you can start applying that definition when I pull up myself. But in order to apply that definition of making music, it's gonna have to be some physical shit you do to this. It's gonna have to be. Because if it's all this DAW, if it's all this shit on the screen, you didn't make no music, my boy. You got a whole bunch of sounds that computer triggering. That's what you got. But you ain't made no music. No. You didn't. Technically, you didn't. Facts, you didn't. That's what I'm saying. So just remember that, man. Just remember that. Just make sure that this becomes your expression. You fight to know more to where this can become my expression of what I want to do. It wasn't Ableton's expression. It wasn't Pro Tools expression. It wasn't Logic expression. It wasn't FL Studio expression. It was you. You got some kind of physical expression on this music. Notice what I'm saying? Some kind of physical expression on this. Some kind of physical expression you got on your music. Something. Saying? And the more you learn how to do it, and the more you're gonna start tipping that scale to where it's less this is more me. It's less this shit it's just tools, bro. It's just all tools, but that's all me. It's all me and what I know how to do with some shit. See what I'm saying? Some kind of physical expression on this stuff. Physical. Not just click, click, click and got that trigger in that. Physical expression of you and how you want it. Do something, anything. You know what I'm saying? You know? That's why the artistry of hip hop is so raw. See? Because when that MC was on a mic, that's not scripted. That was coming off of his head, and he was expressing himself on that mic. You see what I'm saying? It was raw. It was a physical expression of him on that mic. You see what I'm saying? MCing. It was a physical expression of him. And you see what I'm saying? That's why old school they loved to freestyle. They was freestyling in circles. That's where all that come from. Because it was physical expression. That wasn't scripted. That wasn't nothing triggering, nothing. That was all coming from a person. Them, the experience was inside of them, and it was coming, and it was making it fit a musical kind of thing. That's what it all came from. And that shit blew up. Hip hop. It blew up like, holy shit, what is that? Now we didn't water that down to some shit that we got this thing doing it for us. See, it ain't no physical expression no more. These things is doing it for us. All these things that we get is doing it for us. See, you just gotta go know what you in. If you making hip hop music, go research what you in. That was a physical expression of what they were saying on that microphone. Then that DJ got involved. He started making. Wait a minute, hold up. I could take these records, get that drum beat right here from the dude that played that at the jazz club. Get that off that and take that, put that on and make this make this turntable do it this way, and then make that turntable do it this way. Mix them in together. Now you got what's affectionately known as a break beat. Then them MCs started going ham on that. See, but all physical expressions, even the break beat. See, that he took them those wheels of steel and made that shit do something. See what I'm saying? Then that MC got on that shit and made that and came up with that shit out his head and and made that shit do something. See, all physical expression. And this hip hop thing was born. Like, what the hell is that? And it took over. The hell is that? Whoa, that's crazy. It influenced all of y'all that's here. As on this stream, it influenced all of y'all. It just took over. Like, holy shit, what is that? Now I wasn't there for all of that. You know, I'm not that old. I wasn't there for all of that. I wish I was, to be honest with you. I'd probably be way older than what I am now. Be about 20 years older if I was there for all of that. But at the same time, even when I caught wind of it, it was years and years and years and years later. But at the same time, I'm the person that I like to go back to the root of shit and see what the hell is I'm in. I don't just pick it up because it's the trend and it's cool to do. I go back and anything I'm like that with. I'm gonna go back and see what the hell I'm in. Even if I lie, I'm gonna go back and see. That's one of the reasons why I don't really do holidays. See, I'm not the dude that just gonna pick up some shit just because everybody doing it and that's the trend. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the dude to do that. That's gonna pick up some shit and just do it because there's the trend and that's what everybody doing. I'm not that dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go research what I'm in, what that is I'm doing, where it came from, what's the origin of that. Saying a lot of y'all don't want to do that because you kind of know already. You do, but you ain't gonna go do that because that means you're gonna have a choice to make. Do I do? Damn, that's facts. That shit came from that's facts, literal physical facts that it came from that. And that's the shit I've been doing for 20 years of my life. That's what I've been doing. 30 years of my life, year after year. So I'm saying I'm not the dude to just pick up some shit, and just run with it, just because that's what I was taught. That's what was passed on to me. That's what I did. That's the tradition. I'm not that dude. I'm the dude that if you pass it down to me, you better believe sooner or later I'm gonna go research. I'm gonna go figure out what's up with it. And the reason why I do that is not to prove it wrong, not to prove that something is up with it, not to just be disagreeable. No, the reason why I do it is because I like to do stuff with my heart in it. Full me. I can't do that if I don't know about it. I'm doing what you told me to do. I'm doing what you passed down to me. I like to do shit because my heart in it, because I know that's when you're gonna get the best result out of it, whatever that is you're doing. So in order for me to put me in it and I gotta know what's up with it. So regardless of if you told me about it, passed it down to me, I'ma still go see what's up with it. Now when you do that, yeah, I hope you're ready for what you find. I hope you're ready. Because it's gonna totally question what the hell you've been doing for 30 years of your life. It's gonna question it. And you're gonna have physical facts right in your face. Physical, like literal facts right in your face. Where it came from, who was doing it back then, and what they was doing with it back then. So get ready for what you find whenever you're ready to do that. Get ready for what you find. Now that's gonna be your choice if you want to keep that up and just join the masses of everybody that keep doing it year after year. That's gonna be your choice if you want to do that. See what I'm saying? With them facts in your face right now. That's gonna be your choice. But that's why I do that. That's why I do that. That's why I'm that guy that does that. I like to put me in something, me. And it's just me and my makeup. I just like to put me in it, especially if it's gonna be part of my life. If it's gonna be part of my life, part of my routine, part of what I do, you better believe I'm going to see what's up with it. I'm gonna go see where it come from. There, even if I wasn't in that era, even if I wasn't in that in at that time frame, I'm gonna go see what's up with it. Well, absolutely, 100%. Because that's me knowing about it is the only way I could put me in it. If I don't know about it, that means I'm not really, I'm doing what somebody told me, or I'm doing what I saw from somebody else. That's what I'm doing. See? Somebody asked, dude out there that's making hip hop music, what's the origin of hip hop? What's the things it's built on? He can't tell you. See, so you're doing what somebody passed to you. See, you not fully in it. You don't know that. You not fully in it because you don't know that. You're doing some shit that somebody passed to you or that you saw that was cool and you liked it and so you started doing it. That's why I go research and I go find out some stuff about stuff because I want to put me. It ain't to prove it wrong or it ain't to prove to make it out to be bogus or no. It's just because I want to be able to put me in it. So there was a point in time that whatever was passed down to me when it come down to holidays, there was a point in time that I had to tell myself, you know what? I don't want to do it because my mama passed it down to me. I want to do it because I want to be in it. Me, my heart, my soul, everything. I want to be in it. So in order for me to do that, I got to know about it. So I went through the reason, and I found some shit that wasn't cool. See, it just wasn't, and it was some facts, some physical facts, not just some shit somebody wrote down somewhere. No, you could trace that back to some places. So I was like, wait a minute, hold up, whoa. See what I'm saying? So I was like, nah. So I started adopting the mentality that the thing that everybody wait to do around this time, I do it all year. I don't have a day that I do it or a time or a year that I do it. I'm getting gifts for people all through the year. I'm eating with my family all through the year. We don't have no time we do no time of the year we do that and everybody come together. Man, we doing that just because it's Tuesday. That's what I adopt. That thing y'all waiting to do. Nah, man, we doing that every time. It's life. That's life. That ain't no holiday. That's life. But if we can get you, if I could get everybody in the world, let's say, let's say, let's say I'm a corporation. I'm a corporation. And I'm sitting above all of y'all out there. Let's just say I'm a corporation. I'm sitting above all of y'all out there. Follow me on this. Just take this example. I'm a corporation. I'm sitting above all of y'all. All of y'all. Okay. Now, what I know that you don't know, all of y'all that's underneath me, what I know that y'all don't know is that thing that y'all do makes me bigger. If I know that, but y'all can't see it. I know it, but y'all can't see it. Me that's above y'all, I know it, but y'all can't see it. If I know that thing that y'all give me makes me bigger. It makes me bigger. Huge, like huge. It keeps making me bigger every year. And I know that, but y'all can't see it. See, my next move is to try and figure out a way that I can get all of y'all to do it at the same time and give it to me. That's my next move, literally. If I was somebody trying to figure that out, that's my next move. To figure out, see, because y'all don't know that, but I do. I know that thing y'all do makes me bigger. It makes me huge. So my next move is to figure out how can I get all of y'all that don't know that's not paying attention to that. How can I get all of y'all to do it at one time, all globally? How can I do it? So after y'all do it, you know what I could do? After y'all do it at that time of year, after y'all all do it globally, y'all all do it at that time and give me that thing I need to get bigger. After y'all do it, yeah, from February on down to the next time, I got my foot on y'all neck. See, because y'all gave it to me. Y'all gave it to me. I got my foot on y'all neck. I do. And y'all can't do shit about it because y'all fed me. Y'all gave it to me. See? And the circle continue. It keep continue. It keep going on and on and on and continue. Very simple. So the next time you complain, the next time you go in the store, next time you go in the store, and I tell this to people, next time you go in the store and you pick up that thing you want to buy, them shoes or that purse or whatever you want to buy, and that shit twice as high as it was last month, them prices didn't shot up high. Just remember what I told you. You gave them that. See, if at the end of the year you partook in all of that and poured that money into the system like that, if you did, you gave them the power to step on your neck. So there it is, right in your face. That price tag, right in your face. There it is. You gave them the power to step on your neck. You did it. Don't give them that power, and I guarantee y'all gonna start walking in stores and seeing shit half off. Y'all gonna start walking in stores and seeing shit 60% off, 80% everywhere. Because they're gonna have to do it to get your ass back in them stores. They're gonna have to do it to get your ass back in them stores. They're gonna have to. Or else go bankrupt. Have your business go under. Because ain't nobody walking through them doors. Your shit too high. We ain't walking through them doors. We not. See what I'm saying? That's part of the reason why. Yeah. And the other part of the reason why is I ain't scared to be different out here. I'm not scared to be different. I never was even when I was young. My parents noticed that about when I was young, going to school as a kid. I wasn't the bandwagon dude, the dude to go jump on. I wasn't the peer pressure dude. Put it that way. I wasn't him. Like when kids be like, "Hey man, we gonna do such and such and such and such." Hey man, you come. And I was like, "Nah, man, I'm good." And then they start teasing me. "Oh man, you being a wimp. You being a wimp." I was the little kid. Literally, I was the little kid. Be like, so, and I walk off. See, I wasn't the peer pressure dude. I just wasn't. Never was. I wasn't the peer pressure dude. Because everybody doing something, I'm a cave in and I'm gonna do it too. When I know something in the back of my mind telling me that shit don't look right. See? And a lot of y'all know that shit y'all doing right now, that shit that y'all finna get into right now at this time of year. Half of y'all here know that shit don't look right. Right? How that shit became all about money and this commercial right there. And then it got Christ's name attached to it. That shit don't look right. It just don't look right. Even if you don't know the intricates and the origin and all that shit, you ain't never done that research, all of that. You just know that shit don't look right. You just know that. But you're still gonna do it as the peer pressure thing. You gonna do it. You will. I was never that dude. If something didn't look right, nah, man, y'all finna go do what? Yeah, that really don't look too tough. Yeah, man, come on, man, you gonna be a wimp. You gonna be the only one that ain't. You gonna be the only. And I look so. And then I walk off. So y'all go tag team and do that shit, dog. I'm going play on the monkey bars, bro. I'm going play in the sandbox, bro. Y'all tag team do that shit if y'all want. You see what I'm saying? I always was that dude, man. But don't be scared to be the one. That's my point. Don't be scared to be the one. Don't be scared to be the one. Don't be scared. You don't be scared to be the one. Okay. Okay. Purpleworld. Purpleworld made it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let me go take this and let me go take this back up there, man. My bad, my bad, my bad. Next. Okay, we made a melody. We made melody. Okay, so let's start with something now. Let's grab something and we're gonna start with that. We made something from scratch just now. So let's just grab something, anything, I don't know. We're just gonna kind of browse through a few of these things and see what's up. Let me open up a few of my packs, man, a few of my kits. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go to my all kits bundle that's on my website. We just gonna play some stuff, man, and just see if we can find something to kind of twist and turn. Who knows? Who knows? There's a sale on my all kids bundle on my website. There's a sale. You get you all my kits for a very, very, very low price. All my different sample packs. Few of my drum kits. I don't think it has the newer kits in there in that all kits, but it doesn't have the newer kits. So you won't get my cerebral drum kit. You gotta buy those on anything that came after that kit. You gotta buy it on its own. But it got like 20 something kits in there. Maybe I think 20 something or 30 something kits in there. Samples, one shots, everything, bro. Y'all know how I do. I'm gonna give y'all some heat, man. So we're gonna just kind of open up one of them things and see what's up. See what it do.
I know what's
Hmm. I kind of like that. I kind of like that right now. That's a crazy little sound. I like that. I like that too. I like that as well. Yeah. No vocals right now. I just need instruments. What is this guitar sound? Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shit, let's go to the DAW. Y'all know what we finna do. Let's go to the DAW. We finna pull up the MPC song. We finna chop, chop, chop. We finna chop, chop, chop. Shit, yeah, man. Yeah, we finna chop, chop, chop. Mm-hmm. Yup. Let's do this. Let's. Shit. Hold up. Y'all know what it's finna be. Y'all know this finna. Y'all know what it's finna be. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Process. Let's go to time stretch 32. Bam. One. Chop. Convert. Do it. Bum, bum, bum. Ah. Let's see what tempo I need. 170, probably 174, something like that. 177. That should be good enough. That should be good enough, right? That should be good enough, right? That should be good enough. 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 Let's get it. Let's get it. Am I gonna need to do? Am I gonna need to do 32 for that? I think I'm going to. Yeah, let's go. Mm-mm. Come on. All right. 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 Boom. That's gonna be like I was. That's gonna be like I was thought up right there. Cool. 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 Yeah. I don't know. And how that's gonna work out, but well, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it do something. Mute. Bam. Grab that. Drag that in here like that. Close out the MPC. We got it. Let's go. Warp, unwarp. Something is up here. Why is that changing? Why do we have automation? We don't want automation. We don't want no automation. I don't want no automation. Thank you. Got a little bit of a problem here. A little bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem with the sample. Let's go back in here and drag that out. It's not lining up. I don't know why I had automation on the master track. It was changing tempo. Some type of automation. I don't know how that happened, but apparently I did something. Let's see. And then warp it back. Boom. Okay, we should be good, right? Why is that not? Hmm. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. There we go. There we go. We had to kind of warp it a little bit. I don't know why. Normally that doesn't happen with a sample when it comes out of the MPC, but I don't have time to figure it out. I don't want to take no time to figure it out. So I just warped it and put it where it needs to be. Should be good to go. Now we're gonna filter this. This is too much. This it's a good vibe going on, and it's something different. I like it. I can do something with it, but it's just a little bit too much. So we're gonna see if we can work with it. First, we're gonna go use a little scratch pad over here, and let's do some shit with it. Radio. Oh. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's our new sample right there. That's our new sample right there. Bam. There it is. That's gonna be the basis of our beat. See, so again, we made that ours. We made that ours. And if I'm not mistaken, that should be an E, maybe an F. F. Boom. We're gonna turn this into like a green. It's kind of synth type deal. It's a kind of synth type deal. Let's EQ that. Let's carve out something in the middle of that. That way it's not overbearing. Turn that into some mids right here. Yep. Yep. Let's go back to the MPC software. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go back to the MPC software and do it. Badass. Boom. Let's grab that sample and put it in there. Let's grab that one. Chop, 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 chop. Bam. Go back to the home screen. Double click on that sample right there. Huh? Whatever. Why is this? Why is this? Why is this? Huh? What is up with that? What is up with that? Do I need to take up the volume on that? I think I need to take the volume on that. Let me see. Gain change. Let's put this up 10. Do it. There it is. There it is. Gain change. Let's put it up another 10. Do it. There it is. There we go. Damn. My bad. Take that out. Okay, now I want to chop this up. Let's do gain change again. Give it another 10. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go to chop. Bam, and we're going to chop this shit up. Let's chop it up. convert, do it. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think I got it. Undo. Undo. Let's go. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yep. Let's do that. Bam. We got that now. Right here. And then we can mute the program. Boom. And now we should be rocking and roll. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's do this. Bam. And then we're going to hit the warp and then warp it back. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Let's do this synth real quick. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this EQ right here. Nope, we're gonna take this we're gonna take another EQ on this synth right here. And we're gonna make that the low. Right? And then we're gonna go here to this synth right here, take an EQ and make that the high. Okay, we're gonna play this one. We're gonna filter like this. Bam, filter like that. And then we're gonna make that the high. So let's play both of these. And then we're gonna bring this in and make it kind of fit. See what I'm saying? So now we got, let's change it up. Make this one a darker green, maybe, for the low. low synth, and this gonna be the high synth right here. So we got low synth playing, and then high synth gonna come in like that, right? With the pad. Let's go. Nice. And then the high synth come in. See how it changed from the low, the filtered one. Let me turn off this real quick. The pad. Now it's gonna come into the high synth right here. See what I'm saying? So now we got a different feel. So the pad gonna be behind that. All right, let's do that. Bam, bam. Nice, 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 nice. Hold on for a second, you guys. Hold on for a second. Let's go. Let's go. We back. We back. We back. We back. Let's get it. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. I think we need some type of bass with this. I think we do. Probably like a synth bass to go with it. See if we can come up with something on the strike. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna lay this bass line down. I'm gonna lay this bass down with just this preset right here in the Triton. High like this, that way I can hear the notes, and then we just gonna go in there and find a different bass sound after we lay down the notes we want. Okay, so let's do that. I'm gonna just play it in. Let's do it. Come on, man. Okay, so now we got that. Let's pitch that down an octave, right? And then we're gonna find our bass sound now. Okay, I like that. Come on, come on. I'm trying to fix this bass line up. I want to do this with it, like that. Put this here like this. Dun, dun. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. it. That's 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 it. Dun dun bop da bop da boom boom. I want dop da dop. Dun dun dop da dun 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 dop da dop. There you go. Nice. Lower the velocity on this one. There it is. Pick the velocity back up on this one. Da da. Doom da da. There it is. I need some lows. Woo! Come on. Come on. Bam, bam. Ding dong bump the bing. Dun dun da 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 ding. Da 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 ding. Right here. Ding. Yup. Yeah. Yup, that's it. That's it. All right. I need that bing, that triangle sound with that triangle. That's gonna be in, where is that in my kit again? I don't know my own drum kit. That's in perks, right? That triangle sound. There it is. Ah. Okay, so with the triangle, I want ding 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 da, 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 ding ding, something like that. Da, 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 ding 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 da, 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 ding ding ding, right here. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. Ding. Then this is gonna just hit quick. Bing. Then it's go tat tat, ting ting, ting ting, ting ting. Nice. Yeah, Lone Ferrari. This is the 12.3 vibe right here. You ain't lying. It's that 12.3 beast right here. Absolutely. There go splice right. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Just for y'all that don't know. For y'all that don't know, that go to splice integration right there, right in Ableton Live. Pop pop. There it is. Splice integration right there in Ableton Live. If y'all want to go ahead on and get y'all splice on. You know what I'm saying? It's right up in there. You can play some shit right up in there, man. Just search shit right up in Ableton, man. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, that's it. That's it. That's how we moving with that. Not that I'm gonna be messing with that too tough. I kind of left Splice alone a little while ago, but you know, we ain't gonna be messing with that too tough, like talking about. You know what I'm saying? Not too tough. I ain't Splice cat. I'm not the Splice dude. I was when it first dropped, but I think too many people, too many people was all like, you know what? Soon as everybody start, I don't know if y'all noticed that about me, but soon as everybody start doing something, that's my cue to go left. I don't care how good it is. Soon as everybody start doing something, that's my cue to go left. I'll be like, yeah, I'm out. So soon as like when Splice first dropped, I was like, "Oh, that's tight, that's clean." I was jumping in there, grabbing some stuff, and then I seen like this dude and that dude and this one and that one and this one and Splice. I was like, you know what? Let's disconnect that account. You know what I'm saying? Let's disconnect that account. I think we done with that. And I'll go along with what I was telling y'all before. I'm not really the bandwagon dude. It's just not me. I ain't the bandwagon dude. Like when something get high, I ain't the dude to just be jumping all over it just because everybody doing it. That ain't me. So when everybody start doing something, yeah, that's my cue to go left. I will literally just be like, all right, I'm cool with that. And it also tests your creativity too. It tests it, like that's why I do it. I don't do it just to be disagreeable or just to be different or just I do it because I always want to test my creativity. Don't ever get that twisted, man. Like some people can get that twisted just because you're the dude that's always doing something different. You're the dude that's always choosing something different. You're the dude that's always stepping outside the box, that you just disagreeable with everything. That ain't really how I am. I'm not really disagreeable. It's just that what I like to I like to push my creativity. I push it. So when something gets popular, that's when I can identify that it gets common. It's the reason why it's popular is because it's starting to get comfortable. If y'all haven't figured that out, that's the reason why something gets popular. It gets popular because it starts making people feel more and more comfortable to do it. So it starts getting popular and popular. I don't ever want to have that level of comfort with my music production. I want to push myself and push myself. So I like to be uncomfortable, like I don't know something, so I could figure it out and get some research on it and keep pushing to learn something. And yeah, that's how I am with my music production. So that's why whenever a lot of people start doing something, I go left. It ain't just to be different with my stuff, because you know anything you turn into, somebody got. Like I go get Omnisphere 3, a lot of people got it. I could go get Massive, a lot of people got it. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't really just to be different with my stuff. It's just to make sure, it's just that I can identify that when something gets popular, that means it's common, it's comfortable to do. That's why it's popular. That's why everybody's doing it. It's comfortable to do. People have gotten very comfortable with it. So I don't ever want myself to get comfortable like that with my music. No. The object is to push this every day, every day, every day. I can't push if I'm comfortable. You can't push something. You can't push it and push it. You're just comfortable doing it. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I go left whenever everybody start doing something. I go figure something else out. It's like I don't want that comfortable. I want to go that's unknown. Then let me go figure that out. Let me go pick that up. Figure that out. Start learning about that or that. That's how I am. You feel what I'm saying? I'll purposely do that. Just always remember that, man. That's why things get popular because it becomes comfortable. YouTube got popular a long time ago because it became a comfortable place for everybody to go. Spotify got popular because it became a comfortable place for you to go bring your music to get it out there. It just became, see. So when a bunch of people do some shit, that's my cue to identify that as comfortable. That's becoming comfortable to people, and I don't want to get comfortable. See what I'm saying? So I immediately go find something else to do. Like, let me go learn that thing over there, that thing I don't know. Now you see, I'm not comfortable no more. I'm pushing again, and I'm pushing to learn that. Man, I can't really get that. I'm gonna figure it out though. I'm gonna do it though. See. I'm back to pushing now. You know. But a lot of people, they get comfortable with shit. That's why y'all. That's part of the reason why y'all always see me working, like always see me doing it. Like, people kind of get confused that, oh, he just love making beats. No, it's just because I'm pushing myself every day. Even when I don't want to make beats, I get up and I make beats. Even when I don't want to come to the studio, I get up and I go to the studio. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna always be doing it. Whether I want to, whether I don't want to, whether it's sunny, rainy, snow, sleet, hail, I'm gonna be doing it. You know what I'm saying? And you get that mentality from that push yourself, from that always looking to push yourself. That's where you get that to always stay on it, or always do it and be consistent. You get it because you're not looking for the comfortable way all the time. As soon as it get comfortable, you leave. See? And that's exactly how I am. Like, and people know me for that. As soon as it get comfortable, I'm out. I'm going to do something else. That's what I'm saying. That's literally how I am. As soon as everybody start doing that and it get pie, I'm out. I'm gone. So it just keep me in that always pushing mentality. Just push it, push it, push it, push it. I'm gonna push it in one of the lyrics in my song. If y'all ain't heard it, one of the lyrics in my song, it says, "I'm gonna push it till they say it can't go, and when it's done, I'm gonna push it a little more." You feel what I'm saying? That's how my mentality is. The shit I say in my records, that's what I actually do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna push it till they say it can't go, and when it's done, I'm gonna push it a little more. When it's done, I'm gonna push it a little bit more. So I'm gonna always be that dude, man. I'm gonna just push it to the limit, and when it get to the limit, and everybody say, "Damn, it ain't no more," I'm gonna be like, "Push some more, push it a little bit more, push it just a little bit more, push it." That's me. It's just to keep in a certain mentality, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just to stay in a certain mind frame out here. You never get distracted. You never get offset. Shit ain't throwing you off out here. You gotta figure out some kind of way to keep yourself level and keep yourself balanced. So you gotta develop these little things. These little things about yourself, and you know, you shape them over the years. You shape them and you shape it and you shape it over the years to where it become part of you. So that's something that I shaped over the years to just when I see shit get comfortable, I go left. I go the other way. Soon as I may be doing it and doing it and doing it, but the second I see everybody get that mean it's comfort. I mean it's getting comfortable. I don't want to be comfortable, so I go left. See, so if you figure out them little things that you could do to yourself purposely, you do them to yourself. Then you're gonna move out here a different kind of way. You're gonna move out here fishing at some shit and just understand some shit a little bit different than most people. But it's because you're coming up with them things to purposely do to yourself. You know? You're not just you're not just living. You're not just waking up and just over and over again the same old same. You're purposely coming up with a way to make yourself better. Pretty much every day, you're purposely coming up with some type of way to make myself, some type of way I could think that make me better, some type of way I could do this to where it make me better, some type of way I could vision this to make me better every day. So if you start picking up that mentality, like soon as it get comfortable, I'm gonna go find something else that's difficult. Soon as you get comfortable, I'm gonna go find this that's difficult to figure out. See, when you start, see, that's push. If you start developing that mind state, start training yourself to develop that mind, that's gonna be something that you adapted to yourself. That now keep pushing you to get better and better at something. You keep pushing, because you adopted that about yourself. So you gotta find something out there, like things out there that you mold yourself. You that becomes part of you. It's molded to you. And you don't do it just watching somebody, then you pick it up. No, you do it over time. Like I adapted to that. That's something that I train my over time to just recognize when something get comfortable and you go do the difficult thing. Go do it. Oh shit, that's comfortable. Everybody doing it. What's the hard? The way it is. Where is that? Look, that man, that thing difficult right there. That thing right there, is hard to figure out. So when everybody go do this, when everybody go jump on this, I'm gonna go learn that synthesizer that just came out. I'm gonna be all up over that synthesizer right there, learning that shit that just came out. See, I'm gonna go do the difficult thing, and then when everybody go jump on this right here, I'm gonna go. What's the hard thing? Just oh shit, that just came out. I'm gonna go jump on that. Let me learn that. Let me learn that. You see what I'm saying? That's just how I train myself. And what it do is it put this mentality in yourself, just getting better. You get everything you touch, you get better and better and better. You're never stagnant in life. You're never just sitting there. You never ever. If you always push yourself. But think about it. How many people out there going purposely find a difficult thing to do? Think about it. How many people doing that? That's cut from a different cloth whenever you think like that. You purposely go and find a difficult thing to do. Yeah, I know that's comfortable. Yeah, but give me that right. See, that's hard right there. That's a little bit more harder right there, and a little bit more. So you purposely going over there. That's cut from a different cloth whenever you think like that, bro. Because the natural person out there, they going to do the easiest thing for them. They want to be comfortable. They want to be in a relaxed position. They want to be like that. Nah, man. Nah, bro. Nah, man. Feet stay planted at all times. Ready. Feet stay planted at all times. Never know when I got to go two to the body and one to the head. Stay planted. And the next day on swivel at all times. See what I'm saying? At all times. And then when it's time for me to chill, I vacate and I chill. And then I get back and love back to playing. Feet stay planted, neck on swivel. At all times. You see what I'm saying? That's what it train you to do. If you go do the difficult thing all the time. Your feet stay planted because you never know when you got to go two to the body and one to the head. You never know. Oh, I heard something. Oh, yep. Put that one on that fourth one. Put that one on that fourth one. Let's go. It's gonna go here. Let's go. Let's put on that fourth one. Yup. Come on. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, Linnell, for real. Thanks, man. I haven't really been for the last maybe 3 years to 4 years. I haven't really been chasing records, man. like record or I just haven't been, like I don't know. I just I ain't been chasing records like talking about. I've been in the studio a lot. I've been mixing a lot. Like album, like other people's stuff. Yeah, that, yeah, definitely. That all the time. But I ain't really been chasing no records too tough though. Like I don't know why, man. I told this to one of my boys before, and me and him got in a deep conversation, man, in the studio, And it was actually after I mixed the album, I mixed a few songs, and he was in there with me, just kind of picking up some pointers and stuff. He got his own studio too, so he was in there with me when I was mixing the records, and he was picking up a few pointers and stuff. And me and him, I told him that, and me and him got into a nice discussion. Where he was like, I told him, I said, man, I ain't really been. At first, I told him, yeah, man, like it feel like I've been in the studio every day, man, just mixing, just the work is there, like people bringing the work, so I just do it. And uh no, 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 it wasn't a song. We was mixing a voiceover because the girl was still at that girl that do the voiceover. She was still at. She was still in the studio. Yeah, I remember because he kept telling me, man, who that is, bro. She look nice. And I was like, bro, that girl married, man. Leave that girl alone. Girl married me. Leave that girl alone. We kept, man, who that is? Who that? But yeah, it was. I just mixed a few voiceovers for her. So yeah, me and him was talking. I was like, hey, bro, like I really ain't. I seem like every day I've been in the studio doing something, man. Like doing some working on some projects. And he asked me, he was like, well, that's good, man. That's good, man. Like the music should be fired in. So I'm like, nah, but that's the thing. It ain't been my music. Like I've been making music, but I ain't really been focused too much on, you know, linking up with no artist to make music. I ain't been doing that like for like, a while, 3, 4 years, man. And he was like, well, man, I mean, I know he said I know a bunch of people buy your beat. He didn't even bought a few beats from me. He's like, I know a lot of people buy your beat. He'd be the first one to congratulate. Like he'd be one of the first ones to congratulate whenever I hit Airbit Top 100 selling beats. I done that 4, 5, 6 times. He'd be the one of the first ones. So he was like, I know you selling beats, and I was like, man, I really don't be focusing on artists like talking about. And he said, well, why you think that is? And I told him I was like, to be honest with you, man, like the songs I hear, even when my beats, even when somebody buy my beat and they send me the song, like they'll buy 5 of my beats and send me like 5 songs that they did with it, that they're gonna be releasing wherever on whatever platform. I'll be like, you see what I'm saying? I ain't never heard nothing in a minute that's like, damn, like somebody just went ham on, And to be honest, I ain't hearing songs out there that's like, damn, that's crazy. I'm hearing nice songs and cool songs but I ain't hearing some shit that's making me flip my way. I ain't hearing that, man. I don't know if y'all like that, but I really ain't hearing nothing out there that's making me like lose my mind. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm hearing some nice songs and some nice shit, but I ain't hearing nothing out there that's making me lose. So when people send me songs back with my beats, I'm like, I mean, it's cool, but and you don't want to make it seem like they ain't did shit. So I just stay to myself. I be like, well, yeah, it's tight, it's cool, and that's about it. But I ain't hearing nothing out there that make me want to flip my wig. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of relate back. And what we started talking about was he was like, well, don't do you think that's because artists not really pushing themselves out here? And first I said, yeah, I said, man, like it sounds like everybody just kind of doing the same thing. I get 5 songs back, five songs auto tuned out, like. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what they did. 5 songs. Now that ain't no coincidence. Like 5 different dudes bought beats at 5 different times. And I get them 5 records back from, and them dudes don't know each other, not even in the same states, nowhere. And all 5 of them auto tuned out. Some dude trying to sing on. You see what I'm saying? All 5, and them dudes don't know each. See, so there ain't no coincidence that shit can play. There ain't no coincidence. Them dudes don't know each other. They from different states, and they simply pick that music, and it all sound like that. Different beats that they all bought and all of that. And I get 5 beats back and they all sound like, you see what I'm saying? So you start noticing that, dude. Okay, that ain't all of them. Like, you ain't got one dude that's like, okay, I'm finna rip this. I'm about to, I'm about to, you about to hear some lyrics on this shit, like, yeah, none of them. You see what I'm saying? So I told him, yeah, man, I think it's like that. I think the artists ain't pushing themselves no more, man, and all of that. First, that's what I said. And then he made a good point, because I told him, I said, you're trying to deliver some quality work, man, and like, it's like you leave, you're leaving enough space for them. You want them to be able to do their thing, and and then he said this right here, and this was a talk we had like a while back. This is He told me this, and ever since then it made me think, like, so I've been saying this because he kind of put this in my brain. And it kind of I kind of got quiet when he said it. Like I wasn't talking no more because I kept running through my mind. Even while he was talking, I was just sitting there running that through my mind. He said this. He said, I say, remember, I say when he said you think it's the artist, I was like, yeah, man, the artist ain't really pushing himself like talking about it. Then he made a point. He said, well, producers guide the artists like they guide with the music that they make. They guide the artists. So do you think that these producers I had then kind of started labeling these nothing beats as placement? That's what did it. Like these placement type beats, quote unquote, where it's nothing, is the beat is bare. And I thought about it. I'm like, damn, I ain't never thought about it. Like it was years ago. I ain't never thought about it like that. That we as producers then kind of picked up the leave room for our artists, leave space for to where we not really giving the artist no more vibes. No wonder he ain't saying nothing on the beat no more. We not giving him no vibes no more. We trying to leave it bare and leave that, we ain't giving them the vibe. We ain't giving them the pathway no more. That music we make guiding them. It's guiding them. So you ever thought about that? Like that made me think. I ain't never thought about it from that angle. We just think about it, leave space for art, leave space for art. But like quite possibly we delivering them nothing no more. Like we left so much bed that is nothing. And we affectionately label that placement beats. Placement beats for artists to be on. But now we're giving them nothing. We're not guiding them at all anymore. We're just handing them that's pretty much bare. And we're telling them, there you go. Enough space for you. Do you think? See, we're not guiding. They're not hearing this sound come in that makes them want to say this, and hearing this sound come in that makes them want to say that. And holy shit, that came in the background. Oh, and then it switched to that. That make me want to say that. We're not guiding they thing no more. We're not doing that no more. It's like we getting out of their way. Put it that way. We getting out of their way. Now, if you go back in the day and you research them producers back, they was guiding that music. They wasn't stepping out of the artist's way. They was guiding now. There was that music they was delivering. It was guiding that artist. That music was making that artist want to say this and say that. See what I'm saying? But now we didn't kind of develop the attitude. So, and he was telling me all, and it was serious. It was me because I never thought about it from that angle. This was probably like 3 years ago. I never thought about it from that angle until he said that. Because I'm always leave space for art, leave space for art, leave space. And I started thinking, well, pretty soon we're gonna get to the point to where that leave space for an artist starts to develop into nothing. We giving them nothing because we want to step out of the way instead of saying, "Hey, I'm gonna guide this dude. I'm gonna guide him. He gonna hear this stuff coming in and out of the beat, so I could spark something for him to say, not just be on there with auto tune, just making noise. Skirp, skirp. Hold up, check, freak, hey, have it, the beat doing that. That's why he doing that. You never thought about that? Because the beat doing that. That's why he doing that. I never thought about that. Because you gave him the beat that's doing that. So that's what he doing. But what if you gave him something else? What if you gave him more? Instead of trying to give him that, trying to step out his way. What if you gave him more? See what I'm saying? What if you gave him more? And what if when you gave him more, you knew how to put it in there to where it's not crowd nothing, but you gave him way more. You know how to arrange it, you know how to mix it, you know how to where it's not crowd nothing. Think about if you learn that, how to do that. See what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to flip the coin over and not just look at it as the way you was looking at it. See, we looking at it as placement beats. That's placement type beats. Whenever you leave them bare like that, and the artist could be on it because there's room for their vocal. That's just one way to look at it. Flip the coin over. So it always got two sides. That's just one way to look at it. Flip the coin over. What if we're not giving them enough? We didn't got to that point to where we're not giving them enough, so we don't hear lyrical content anymore. We don't hear it. because we are the producers trying to step out of the artist's way and leave space and give them the whole, so they're not hearing nothing no more to guide them. Could be they're not hearing no amazing sounds that make them want to say something, make them want to reach in their bag and go ham. Everything got two sides, so you can't just look at that one side. That one side of the coin. That that's leading space. Well, flip that. What if that's not enough? What if see? What if it's not enough? What if? What if it got to that point? So with them 2, 3 instrument, oh man, that's all you need. That's all I said. That you don't need to crowd. That's all you need. And all you do is be overproducing the track and trying to flip that coin over. What if that's not enough? What if them 3 melodies? No, that ain't enough. That ain't enough for me to guide his mentality, to guide his thought process on that beat, to guide it. That ain't enough for me to inspire him to actually say something other than hold up, hey, no, hold up. That ain't. I didn't give him enough to make him want to say something else, to be actually lyrical, to where you could hear what's coming out his mind. It relate to something. I didn't give him enough to where he caught on to something in their music. He caught on to it. Because he heard this come in and then it stopped and then this came in right away and it made him want to say, wait, I ain't making no noises on that. I'm finna say this and this on it. You could do that with your music. Think about it. If your music could make people laugh, it could make them cry, it could make them feel a certain way. That means it could make him do that too. It could make him talk. It could make him want to say something. It's always two sides to a coin. Always. Just not the leave it bare for art, leave it bare for artists. What if we doing that now? So we're not hearing no actual lyrical content anymore. Or very few. And it's because the music the producer is delivering is now jumping out of the way of the art. It's just, hey, like I don't want to be in his way. I could guide him. I don't have to be in his way to guide him. But I gotta know how to do it as the producer, right? I gotta know how to do it. So that kind of goes back to me learning my craft a little bit more than what I do. I gotta know how to guide him without being in his way. I gotta somehow, it's almost like I gotta trick him. I gotta trick him into saying something because he heard all this. But it wasn't a lot. But he heard all of it. I gotta trick him into wanting to say something, not just getting on a record and just making noise or just doing that 1 2 1 2. It's almost like I gotta trick him. I gotta make him want to say something. You see what I'm saying? I gotta put something in here, make him want to say something, make him want to deliver this type of record, and make him want to do that. See? Instead of just thinking at it from the other side of the coin, that I gotta stay out his way. I gotta stay out his way. I gotta leave space for him, stay out his way. Move this shit out his way so he could say something. Mm-mm. See what I'm saying? Two sides, not just that one, not just that side that we always looking at. It's another side to that, and you got to give the other side just as much as respect as you give the other one. If you always been taught to leave room for artists, leave room for artists, leave room for artists, well, let's flip that coin over. What if we not giving them enough no more, so we don't hear them wanting to say anything anymore? That's worth anybody listening to, because they get that vibe from the music. Am I lying? They get it from the music. So you're the producer of the music. So what if what you giving them now, because you so busy trying to leave space for, you're not giving them nothing to say no more. You're not giving them no see? That's the other side of that coin that nobody don't want to turn over and address. Hip hop has taken a dive. We don't hear any lyrical kind. We don't hear that anymore. So what is it, we just gonna put it on the artist that artists not coming up with nothing amazing no more. They all sound the same. We just gonna keep putting it on them. Or can us as the producers take a little bit of that slack too? Take a little bit and tell ourselves, take a little bit of that responsibility and say, you know what? I think we done been taught that these placement beats gotta be bare and gotta be bare, and we gotta make them vibe, but still make them bare. That it done got to the point to where remember how people are in general. Once something happens, people don't know how to say that's enough. Y'all know that 100% of the time when something happens, people go overboard. collectively, people out here, they go overboard. That has happened 100% of the times. Collectively, as a group of humans out here, we don't know how to say that's enough because we're not all united like that. So it's always gonna go overboard. So think about it. Y'all don't think that leaving space for artists didn't went overboard by now? To where it's literally nothing we're guiding them with. Or y'all think we just stayed like that, how it is? It just stays like that. Like, okay, that's how it's done. Just stay like that. And that's how it's done. Y'all don't think that that by now that we didn't went overboard because that's what happens with shit out there. People go over. They don't know how to say that's enough. They go overboard with something once it drops or once it hit. So leave space for art. Leave space for art. That hit. That got every producer thinking I gotta leave space. That's years and years and years of that. So you don't think people have went overboard with that by now? All these years, they've done it with everything else in life. So you think it didn't went overboard to where it's like we don't have nothing on the beat no more. Nothing inspires that dude no more. And we in our minds we have been locked into thinking that's placement beat, that's placement beats. That's what they are like that. Even him, the artist, didn't been locked in his mind because of us as produced. That's a place that's a placement type beat for me. That's it. So he even locked in like that. See what I'm saying? So he's so locked in like that. You so locked in like that that he don't even have enough sense when you give him that beat. He don't even have that artist don't even have enough sense to tell you, hey dog, that's too bare, man. Like that's too bare. That's too it's too empty, man. Like give me something to say. He don't even have enough to tell you that. Cause he think, oh, that's placement type beat. It's supposed to be like that. And that's because of this thing we've been fed robotically that you got to leave space for all, leave space for artists. Remember, like I said, I know you probably might be thinking it's weird for me to say because all you've heard is just that side of the coin as a producer, leave space for, leave space for. But as a there's always two sides, and you got to show one side the respect that you show the other one. So the other side of that coin is, what if we now have taken that overboard to where there's nothing we are giving them now? Because we're so busy trying to leave space for them that now we're delivering them no vibes, thinking that's vibes because it's empty and bare, and that's how it's supposed to work. That's it. As plays, you see what I'm saying? Basically, what if we got that fucked up? What if we got it fucked up? What if we do? Just what if? So now we don't hear hip hop is not on Billboard. It's not there not right now. All these placement type beats that's out here now, that artists, right? None of them, none of them up there. See, like what if we didn't took that overboard to where we are, to where as a producer, I'm no longer giving that artist something to say. I'm no longer giving him something that he hears in this beat that makes him want to say something else. It make him want to say something else because he heard it in the beat. He heard it. Because I was just worried about leave space for artists. You don't need all that. Yeah, that's if you want placements, you don't need all that. See? They always got two sides to that coin. You can't just look at one just because that's what you didn't heard all the time. Gotta flip it over. The other side of that coin is what if that what if we taking that a little bit too far? So now when we get records back or when records is put out here, they all sound the same. The artist not saying nothing. It's a bunch of killing, shooting, who, jewelry, money. Y'all know the usual suspect whenever you hear a song. Y'all know. See, that's all we hear on that. Maybe your music didn't give him something else to say. It didn't. It's not that you couldn't do it. It's not that you don't have the ability to do it. It's not that you don't have the talent to do it. It's just that you didn't been taught that that's a placement beat. That's it. Leave it bare like that. That's a placement beat. Flip the coin over. See? Show that other side of the coin some respect, just like you're showing now. Just like you've been showing the leave space for artists. You've been showing that respect for some. Flip that coin over and show that other side some respect too. What if we didn't took that a little bit too far? What if? That's what he made me think about sitting down. And I thought, yeah, serious. I was down there quiet. I was just thinking. That's what he made me think. Like he was like, think about it though. Like, what if that's it? Because we guide people with music. Music makes people do things out here. It makes pure. So what if the record we delivering, because we done been fed that that's a placement type beat to leave it bare like that? What if the records we are now delivering don't give him anything he wants to say? It doesn't even move him or motivate him to dig deeper in his bag and say something. So all we get is just the same old stuff whenever we hear lyrics on records. Childhood was hard. I came up, yada yada. Now I'm on top. I'm doing this. The money is good. Straight, we good. Yada yada yada. You know, the ride, the car, the chains, the watch, jewelry. I'm over here with the boys, with the crew, chilling. Pop, 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 bang. But see, all of you, we not giving them nothing else to reach in their bag, reach deep in their bag, and tell us something else. Maybe that's not. Maybe that's what's happening. We not really giving them that no more. It could be. And we affectionately now have labeled that as placement beats. Always another side of the coin, man. Always, not just the one you know. That's what you call keeping an open mind. That's what you call always taking it, always being ready to always being open to things. You know what I'm saying? So he made me think about that when he said that. What's up, Dopalicious? How's everything, man? He made me think about that when he said that. I'm serious. And like in the middle of talking, I just shut up. And he was talking, and I was literally just playing that over and over because I had never thought about that years ago. This was about 3.5 years ago. Well, yeah, almost. I didn't think about that. That's something that he literally woke me up with in the studio because I'm just like y'all. I would placement beats, leave him bare, leave him bare, leave him bare. He literally threw that in my face, and he was like, it just literally made me think because I know that there's always another side to the coin. So all we looking at is just the leave space for our artist side. So flip that coin over. What if we didn't took it too far to where we're no longer giving the artist something to say? It's a very very good case to prove because our music can make people do stuff. See, so if your music can move, it can do that. If music can do that to people like that, and your music can move him to want to dig a bit deeper, it could. But you're not giving it to him because you done been taught that that's a placement piece to be bare, to be dry like that. So you're not gonna give him that next instrument. You're not gonna do it because that's too much. You don't need that. See, you're not gonna give him that next instrument. You're not gonna give it to him. And it's all because you've been taught. It's like I said, it's not because you're not capable as the producer. It's not because you're not. It's not because you're not talented enough to do it. It's just because you didn't been taught that that's a placement. See, you didn't been taught that. Just that side of the coin. That that's a place to leave it bare, leave it dry. See, when there's literally another side of the coin that nobody is looking at. What if now we have gotten to the point to where we're no longer giving the artist something to say, so we don't hear lyrical content anymore? Like I say, we could put it on the artist that they just on that bullshit. They're not really talking about nothing. I could keep saying that as the producer, but isn't it my music that I'm delivering to them that's supposed to make them want to do that? Put them in a headspace to give us something more, to dig down deeper and say something more. As my it could do that, like we just proved, music can do that. It can. So that's the other side of the coin that you got to look at, not just the leave space for artist side of the coin. What if it has gotten too much? That is the way the world works. Y'all know that. That is the way the world. When something happens, we don't unite. The world can't unite to say that's enough. It always goes overboard. Always. You have never heard of anything out here in life that the whole world said that's enough. No, it goes overboard. That happens 100% of the time, 110% of the time, because we don't have that unity as a collective people in the world to stop something from happening. So it goes overboard. Something catches, something gets hot out here in the world, and it goes overboard. So what if that went? What if it's time that went overboard? leave space for artists. It went overboard. Now we have nothing that we're delivering to them. The beats are so dry and so lifeless and so full of, and we affectionate it. And the reason why we can't see it as producers is because that's a play. We have labeled that a placement beat. So that's how it's supposed to be. That's the place. That's exactly how it's supposed to be. Mm. What if it didn't went too far? Too far. We didn't went overboard. See? How what will we do now? See what I'm saying? That's a good point. How can we balance the creativity, push that could push an artist in a different way, but also having something that relates to what exists connection. Connection. This way we do things now promotes disconnect. It promotes that. We are no longer working with artists shoulder to shoulder or face to face, or this the new way we do sending beats and sending loops, and every is it we promote more disconnect than we do promote connect. And we don't do it purposely. It's just what we're doing subconsciously. We're just that's the way it's done now. I could just send in something. I could just send me them beats, send me them loops. See, we're not doing it purposely. We just kind of falling into how it works. But how it works promotes more disconnect. To answer your question, how do we do it? Just connection. If I'm in there with him, or I'm part of the process when he coming up with the lyrics, or when he doing this or doing that, he part of my music production process. Whenever I'm creating a record, you see what I'm saying? Because I could give him my idea, man. I'm thinking about putting this guitar right here, and that might be too much. But if I do it like this, see, and then when you say this, see how when you got that lyric right here, when you do this, see if I put that guitar in right here, see, you could say this one. See, the connection that we have in it now is giving him more ideas to say something else. But if I just send him the beat and he send me a record back, see, there was no connection on that. So the way we do stuff now is so quick and so that it promotes a disconnect. Now it doesn't promote a connect. It doesn't promote that. See what I'm saying? But back then, you heard lyrical content because see, nobody email and stuff. That wasn't the thing. Actually, they was in the studio together. See, the producer, the artist, the engineer, all of them was in the studio. So we heard records. We heard because the artist was giving his thought, and then the producer was probably like, "Hey, I'm not gonna put that in there because I'm not gonna chop this sample up and put it in there because it's such and such and such." And the artist probably told, "Nah, man, put that in there, dog. Put that in there." When if if he was by himself, he wouldn't have put that in the record because he'd have thought that's too much. But he actually had the artist that'll tell him, no, 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 no. Oh, that's actually good. Put that in there, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. Roll with that. He'd have been by himself. We wouldn't have heard that. See, all of that could have been happening in the studio when it was all together. Because they're together. You can say that to each other. You can. They hearing you make the beat. They got the lyrics going. They're all of that. Hey, no, keep that in there. Keep that in there. By yourself, you'd have took that out because, oh, nah, that's too much for the artist. Too much, too much. But he actually wanted that in there. See, if you was with him, he actually wanted that in there. You know what I'm saying? So I would just say that just disconnect does that the way we doing stuff now. Just sending shit and just we didn't kind of turn this into a MySpace kind of deal. you know, uh, it's kind of like a social media type deal making beats now. It ain't really a collective thing that's happening no more. It's like a social media type deal when you're making beats. I don't know, bro. That's kind of why I promote team. I promote, like that's all that kind of stuff is just kind of it's subtle ways to get us thinking a different way. Like think together, think on a level of what can I do to be in with this person right here. Not to be away from them. you know, if you think like that, then that's why I always promote that, man. It's like I say, it's subtle ways to give people something else on how to look at this. Subtle ways on how to look at it a different way. Like this thing promote you to be solo, to be you do your thing, and because I could just send it to you. I don't have to be there. I could just send it to you. Well, can I do that? I could do that later because I could just send it. See that it don't promote it for a person to say, no, man, I actually want to be there, and I'm gonna do my best to be there because something can happen if my presence is there, not just my music or just my idea. If my presence is there, something could happen. Possibly it could. If it doesn't, then next time. But something could pop because my presence is there. See? But the average mind, oh no, I could just send it to you. You know, I could just I could send it to you after we done. Man. I'm gonna just you know, I'm gonna send it to you next week. All right, you know, and that's just the way we move. We're not doing it purposely. It's just that's the way it is. So we just fell into the way. I could just send it to you. No, is what I'm saying. But that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That's just that. I was just saying that because it made me think when he said that. When we was in the studio and he said it made me think. Like literally, I stopped the conversation. And I was like, and that's why I kind of been for the last past 3 to 4 years. I told y'all before on the stream before. Like I kind of stopped making beats for art, like for an artist. I make music now. And if somebody want to fool with that, then you're gonna have to fool with that music I made. I'm no longer of the mindset of I gotta take these instruments off for artists. Or I can't put this on a record for artists because I gotta leave spell. Don't put these instruments for. I'm not doing that. I'm making music. So if I feel like putting 10 guitars on this beat, then that's what's gonna happen. And if that dude don't want to fool, then that beat ain't for you. See, I'm not gonna stop doing that one wasn't. I got a shitload of other beat. That one wasn't for you. Neither is that one, that one, down. This one may be for you. See what I'm saying? But I'm not walking in the studio no more with the mindset of I gotta curb my joy of this, curb my enthusiasm of hearing this sound, hearing all this sound, hearing everything, you know, go in and out of each other. This beautiful thing. I'm not gonna curb my joy that I have to hear all of these sounds just so I could please that dude right there and get him right. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna have to come to an agreement that you could rock with that stuff. You could without killing my joy of this. That's joy that you have as a producer to hear them sounds and all that. You gotta kill that in order so his voice could be on that. That's basically what we're doing. If you want to be just get to the nitty gritty about it. When you say, hey, nah, man, don't put them instruments on that because you gotta leave space for it. See, like that's your passion to have them to get them instruments rocking. So I gotta kill my passion in order so he could fool with it. I gotta kill it. I gotta scratch it. And so he could fool. So nah, you're gonna have to fool with it with that. You're gonna have to fool with me and my passion, dog. You're gonna have to fool with it. And if you don't want, then this ain't for you. It ain't that ain't for you. It's not. Is it? Now at the same time, if I'm gonna be doing that, then that don't mean that I could go willy-nilly with my shit. See, you gotta have balance at the same time. If I'm gonna be making music and no longer concerned about how many instruments is on the bill or how much space I'm need, if I'm gonna be doing, then I gotta up my game for me to know when that's enough. I'm not doing it because he needs to be on his. I know when this, and I know when this getting too crazy, and it's because I didn't put the time and the work in it to understand it. I'm not doing it so his voice could be. I'm not. I don't. I'm not making a threshold so his voice could be on it. No, I'm making a threshold with this beat because I know when that's enough. I know that sounds nice. That's good, and it's because of the work and the 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 experience I have in this. I know when that music sounds nice, when it's sound, when it's enough for somebody to when it's too much, or when I know that. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, you should know that about your own music. Somebody else shouldn't have to tell you that. An artist tells you that it's too much. You should know that about your own music. You see, you should know that about that thing that's coming out of your brain, out of your finger. To an artist shouldn't have to tell that that's too much. You should know way before him. Long before him if that's too much. See, because you're the one that's guiding him. He's not guiding your music. You're guiding him with that music. You're guiding him. You're giving him something that he's going to follow and do that. So you should know when that's enough. You, as the producer, you should know when that's enough. Not he tells you, oh man, that's too much on there. That's a little bit too much. You should know. And if you don't know when it's, then that means that I don't really know my craft like I'm talking about. I gotta get more knowledgeable about my craft. Because I can't tell when it's. I don't know when I can't tell. Well, you should be able to, because that's your shit. You should know when that's too much, or you got this thing arranged a certain way to where it sound busy. You know, or you're not giving a story when you arrange this, or it's just all willy. A person don't know when it start and stop because of what you did. See, all that you should know as a producer of music that's delivering something to somebody. You should know that. If anybody should know it, it should be you. Like if anybody should know, it should be the person that made it. See? But you have multiple people that don't know that. They don't know the structure of music. They've listened to hundreds of beats in their life, but don't know the structure of music, don't know how to tell that story. They don't know. Just a random and just come in just because they felt like, well, that doesn't really tell you. Just got you had that planned 4 bars ago. Now this come in just random. It don't really tell a story, dude. Like it's almost like you just put a monkey wrench in there because you just wanted that sound to come in. That's what people because they don't know the flow of that. They don't know that, and it's just simply because it's not because it's something hard to figure out. It's just because they don't put that time in to know it. Like they don't. It ain't hard to figure out. Just that it's hard to you because you ain't put that time. You ain't done it. That's why it's hard to you. You know what I'm saying? They don't put that time in to know how to tell a story with 6 sounds, how to tell that, how to make sure that these sounds are fluent enough to where they just kind of complement each other, coming in and out of something. They don't know that. They don't have the ear for that. All of that is a all of that can be the pride, can be the issue. It can be that. You know what I'm saying? All of that, man. It's there's a lot that's behind is it's behind how this is moving now, and no records on Billboard, no hip hop on Billboard, no, we hearing things that sound the same. It's a lot that's behind that, and your job not to point at what's behind that. I think your job to point. Your job is to figure out what am I doing to contribute to it. That's your job. What am I not to figure out what's going on to deal with it? Why they don't have what am I doing that could possibly be contributing? Because we're not perfect, so we got to be doing something that contributes to that. See, like I said, I was of the mindset of leave space for art, leave space for art. 3 years ago, I fixed that. See, I figured out how I was being part of not delivering something to an art that he can actually vibe with, because I was so hypnotized by leave space for art, leave space for art. See, I didn't point at nobody. I figured out what I was doing that contributed, and I fixed it. Like, what am I doing to contribute to something like that may be taken away from the vibes we supposed to be hearing out here? See, the less I put in, that's the less vibes we're gonna hear. The less I put in. So quite possibly, I'm not really taking this thing too serious like I should. So my lack of being present, my lack of being in it, is taken away from vibes I could be giving people. See? So maybe I need to be in this a little bit more. Maybe that's me looking at myself and trying to figure out what am I doing that's contributing to us not hearing no vibes out here. What am I doing that's contributing to that? You know what I'm saying? I want to make music. I like making music, but I'm not present out here. So that could be contributing to us not hearing no vibes. My record could be the next one that actually sparked everybody to start. Oh shit, that's a tight record, and the artist on it was not, and that was your record. But we're not gonna hear it if you're not out here. If you're not if you're not doing it, we're not gonna hear it. So quite possibly somebody looking at themselves could say, hey, maybe my contribution to us not hearing no vibes out here is the fact that I'm really not in it. I'm not in it like talking about. I'm not. I kind of fool with this every now and again, but I ain't really in it like talking about. That's my contribution to us not hearing no vibes out here. That's the object, not to point at shit out here and figure out. We could do that all day and be true about it. Be factual with pointing that stuff out here. That's contributing to it. All the record labels, they don't want this type of stuff on the thing, and the artists are too lazy to get, and all them artists they want to talk about smoking. See, that's me finding stuff out here that's contributing to that, and I could be truthful with it. But eventually, I'm gonna have to figure out what part I play, not just what part everybody else out here playing. And what part I play in. And you can't say you squeaky clean because none of us perfect. That's the thing. So yeah, you play a part in the bullshit we got out here. You play a part in all of us. See, none of us is perfect. So some kind of way we all playing a part in the bullshit we doing. We all playing that part. So you just figure out what the part you playing. Maybe I could learn more, and I'm really not taking the steps to learn as much as I should. But yet I'm out here trying to make music, but I'm not learning as much as I should. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that could be. I'm contributing to us not hearing no vibes out here. And sometimes we overlook that because we think that we so small that I make no difference. I don't make none because I'm not no hit record maker. I don't make no difference. But that's what you got to learn about life. Is the smallest things that change shit around out here. Is the smallest that people never ever think of. That's what change stuff out here. The smallest little thing, not the big something. It'd be some small idea that changed and then it turned into something big. But it'd be some small thing that somebody just fixed or corrected or a boom, it turned into something huge. So we always think that I don't make a matter. Cause I ain't no hit record man, I ain't no big dude. I ain't no, but you could be the thing that start. You could be the thing. You could be. You never know. But we not gonna know that if you do. We not gonna know. That's what I'm saying. That type of shit. You know. I don't know, man. I just like that's just stuff that I be thinking about, man. I don't just be making music all the time. Like I literally be sitting on my couch in a dark room drinking some drinking some private stock, and I just be thinking. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling, just thinking about what I'm doing out there. When it come down to making music, to you know making records, mixing music, mastering out, I just be thinking about what are you actually doing out there? Like what you doing, bro? Is there something else that you could be looking at? Is it something that I can't just wake up every day believing I'm all good, everything all straight, because I ain't perfect. So I can't. Everything can't possibly be all good. So what you need to do, bro? So I sit back and I think about that shit. What you need to do next, man, to be on point. What you could fix next about yourself. What you could do a little bit better. All that shit I be thinking about, man. I don't just be making beats and making music all the time, you know. If you could get your head straight on some shit, then everything else start lining up. That's something that I had to learn the hard way in life. If you could get your head straight on some shit, then a bunch of other stuff start lining up. This is my head, and how I'm dealing with some shit, and how I'm treating it, how I'm messing with it. That's all your head. That ain't nothing else but just your head, just your mentality, your mind. You know what I'm saying? If you could fix a bunch of that shit, then a lot of other stuff start lining up. You know? I need like a crash to start this off, right? Which one, the big one or the small one? That one, but I like the small one. I like the small one. Yeah, let's do the small one. I like that small. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just a cleaner vibe. I like it. just tailor made for a two-step. Watch how clean that two-step hi-hat sound. Just tailor made for a two-step hi-hat. Watch. It just got that that rhythm to it. Watch what it sound like as soon as the two-step hit it. Watch. Right now, it got a nice little groove to it with everything else. Watching that two-step hit it, it's like it's just gonna fall into play. Watch. It just got that vibe for it. Check it out. See? It just got that. It just got that vibe so that two-step hit it. Split this up right here. Over. I heard it. Let's put it over right here. Ooh, that's it. And then I'm gonna make one hit right here. Low though, low. Right like that. Yup. And then we're gonna do this like that. Boom. We're gonna make this one a shorter roll like that. Think. Over here, right here. So it's gonna go roll ta ta cha roll. Roll ta ta cha roll. Cha 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 roll. Roll cha 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 roll. Like woo, love it. As a matter of fact, I can make this one go down and then the other one come up. Let's go. Randomize. Ta. Right here. Ta. Ooh, let's pitch that down right here like this. Ooh, that's it. Can I get the kick in there? I didn't even plan on using the stadium kick, but we finna do it now. I didn't even plan on using the stadium kick, but it's finna happen now. No, I got another one though. Don't I have another one? I got another one that's a little bit crazier the way it's at. I think it's in perks. That one. That's more like the West Side one though. Yeah, that's more like West Coast type shit. Let's stick with that one though. Let's stick with that one. I like that though. Damn, that's it. Now we can do, A regular kick, maybe, right? We can do that. A regular kick, right? Let's take one of these up here and bring that down here. We could do a regular kick. In between, it's gonna be kind of like a ghost kick, but not. A ghost kick, but not. Write that out, right there. I need kind of like a thump to match that other kick. Let's go. Okay. It is time. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's just do it and see what's up. Next 808 preset. Bow, bow, bow. Take that off. Let's go. Let's go. That's an F, I believe. I think it's an F. Let's go higher. Mm-mm. Dun, 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 dun. Dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, bum. Ooh, dun, 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 dun. Woo! And then let's do another one right here. Where I'm gonna just do all no high ones, or maybe a few high ones, but not. So let's just hit 0 and mute those. me turn this one red. That way I know which one it is. Okay, so let's delete that, and then I want to take this one like that. And then this gonna be that. This gonna be that. This gonna be that right now. Wait, this is the first. Shit. Let's bounce that. Let's bounce that. Let's bounce that. Shit. He said shit. Oh shit! I was on the wrong screen this whole time, bro. Y'all couldn't even see the DAW. My bad, people. Y'all couldn't even see what was going on right there, man. Shit, look. Shit, we got two 808s. We got two 808 patterns right there. Do y'all do that in y'all music production, man? Y'all self multiple 808 patterns? Like, I do that shit a lot, bro. I don't just stick to the same 808. Sometimes I use two different 808s. I have one 808 doing one thing, and then in some part, another part, another one doing a whole different thing. You know? What did I do again? I think I need the other crash. I need that other crash. I don't need that crash right here. This crash just isn't working for me. It's not working. This one is. It's not working for me. There we go. That killer. Right there's gonna come. Right there's gonna come in the guitar. Let's do the semi hollow this time. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna put the amplification at the end of that. We're going to go here and go to floating pictures, sync, delay sync, take this off, and then quiet down the mix on that chorus, and then take some of this down too. This presence right here and this high right here. Take some of that down, and maybe adjust the output just a little bit. Let's go. Let's just go. Almost had it. 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 bro. Did we do it? Did we do it? Let's render that out. Let's render that out. Shit, I think we did it. I think we did it with that little solo right there, bro. I think we did it with that little solo right there, man. We done did it. Let's go hit it with a. I need first thing we need to do is get them peaks under control. That's the first thing we need to do. The peaks went out of whack. I was playing that shit all kind of crap, but I was purposely hitting them keys like that. I was playing that shit all kind of different ways. Like I purposely hitting them keys like that, you know. Reason why I was playing it like that is because with that wah-wah, I know every time you hit them certain notes with that wah-wah pedal, it's gonna spring it. So I was purposely hitting certain notes. So when I put the wah-wah pedal on, I knew those notes it was gonna spring. You know, it does that whenever you hit it full velocity. So they got certain notes I was literally hitting full. I was making sure I hit it full velocity. You see what I'm saying? See, that's when you hit it. When you hit it hard, but like the beginning one. What? See that beginning one soft. See, and then it gets sharper. Right here. See, right here. And then it gets soft right here. See? When you hit it full velocity, when you hit the keys full velocity, when that wah-wah pedal hit it, I don't like playing it with the wah-wah pedal on it. I play it dry first, and then I know the notes that I purposely hit, and then that's what I look for when I throw the wah-wah pedal on there. I look for them certain notes that it's gonna do that spring to, you know. But yeah, that's it. We did it. And then I just make sure I keep it under control with a compressor, with a quick compressor, a heavy quick compressor. Keep them notes in check, you know. If not, they will spike in the beat. They definitely will. When something else hit it, like a snare or something like that, hit that note at the same time. Oh yeah, it will spike in the beat. I just put this on just for effect. shit moving, bro. Damn, this shit go ham. This shit going ham. This shit going ham. This shit going ham right here. This shit is going his ham right now. For real. Just gonna tighten it up just a little bit. Tighten it up just a little bit. I need this to that right there. Group that. Change that to blue right there. Bam. There we go. Grab that. Throw that on there. Let me play this right here. Yep. Where my tape at? Where my tape at? Where my tape at? Where my tape at? Here, take a look at this noise. Wow. Change the speed, slow the speed down right here. Gotta get that thick one. Give me that. All right, let's handle them drums. Give me all of this right here. Let's go clap right there. Bam. Put that red. Give me them drums. Give me this right here. Wrong thing. Right here. On there. And then we're gonna take that initial LA right here. Crank up that. Let me do that. To crank up that distortion right there. saturation on that. I need that. I need that true iron on that. And then we're gonna take that stomp right there. Right there. And then we're gonna put that old boy on here right here. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Right there. I got you. I got you. Put that fast attack up. Let's play it with that 808. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Who listening to that, Nate? Who listening to some speakers right now that could tell me how that shit sounded? Who listening to that? Who literally got it? Now I ain't talking about on your phone. I'm talking about in some speakers right now. Who could tell me? Who could tell me if it's slapping right now? What was that? What was that? What in the hell was that? What in the hell was that? What just happened? What just happened? What was that? What just happened? What just went on? What was that? Something just happened. What just happened? Oh Lord, what just happened? Oh my gosh, that's a ride. That's not a beat. That's a ride. Yeah, that's not a beat right there. That's a ride. That's a ride you on right there. That's definitely a ride you on. Like seriously. Yeah. Yeah, you got your hands in the air, just literally just along for the ride on that one. That's what that is. Yeah. If you could wake up to that, you don't need coffee anymore. If you could wake up to that, you don't need coffee anymore. You don't. Just that right there. Yeah. Who needs coffee? Who needs coffee with that? Who needs it? No one. Okay, let's get rid of these tracks right here. We don't really need all these tracks right there. We don't really need all these tracks up here like that. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of the MPC. I still had the MPC track rolling in there. Bam, get rid of that. We don't need that. We good. We good. We good. We got everything we need. Everything we need. Boom. We good. Say that save on that. Leave in place. I think we good, man. I think we good. Next beat. Next beat. Next beat. Next beat. Next beat. Next beat. Melodic. We still going melodic. What we did? We did one from scratch. We chopped up this sample right here and did this one. We started off with a sample. What we could do now? Guitar maybe a guitar beat. I don't know. That's melodic. We did a piano beat at the beginning. We did this one at the beginning. We did this one earlier. That's our first one we did right here. See what I'm saying? So we could do a guitar beat. This piano right here. So I guess we could do like a melodic guitar type or something like that. That's that first one we did. Okay, so Now we can do. We did that one. We did a sample. We did a piano one. We did a sample, and now we can do like we can do something like a guitar type deal. You know what I'm saying? We can do that. Definitely do that. Right? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do the SC right here. Cool. What we got? Maybe something like that. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Let's just start off with it. And if we like it, we like it. If we don't, then we just gonna scrap it. See if I vibe with it. What y'all feeling? Like low like this? See? Or I can go higher like this and put some low notes. See? What y'all think? I should go low or high? We need to go a little bit faster than that. A little bit faster than that. Yep, something like that. Let's go. We're gonna start off with that. We're gonna start off with that. We're gonna start off with that. That's what we're gonna start off with. We're gonna do it like that. You know, something a little something, 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 something. Do a little something, something, a little something, something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Cause my mama had told me, my mama had told me not to play with y'all no more. That's what my mama said. My mama said don't play with y'all no more. So I can't play with y'all. Okay, so I gotta go. My mama, that's what my mama said. My mama said don't play with y'all no more. So I gotta go. Sorry, I gotta go. You know, that little dude in the hood that I always think we play too rough. You know him? That little dude. His mama keep him in the house all the time because he think we play too rough. We bet the park playing too rough. So when he come out, my mama has said, my mama say I can't play with y'all no more. Nah, my mama say I can't play with y'all no more because y'all play too rough. Y'all play too rough. I can't play with y'all. Oh, she said. Oh, she said. She said I can't play with y'all. I am a trip. I am a trip. I am a natural fool. What I need? I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. Where is that? Damn! I keep misplacing. There it is. I keep misplacing. What is that? And I know what to we about to do. It's exactly what we about to do. It's exactly what we're about to do. If you didn't know, now you know. That's exactly what we're about to do. Like exactly to a T. That's what we're about to do. That's for real. That's it. That's what we're doing. I gotta take all this shit that they got on there off. We're gonna do it ourselves. Should I put that limiter back on? Let me put that limiter back on. I took that limiter off. We took that limiter off. We took that limiter off. Where is it again? Right here, mixer right here, limiter. There it is, right here. There we go. render to audio. Uh-oh. We got a random piece right here. Right here. Yup. Yup. Now we're gonna render that to audio. Let's render that to audio. Let's go. I don't know if all the moans is actually appropriate on the beat. I don't know. We might have to make this beat NC-17. I don't know. Put a rating on it. I don't know. I don't know if all the moans is actually for kids, but we're just gonna work with it. Yep, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that, right? Yep, and then we're gonna. Do I have a doubler? I think I got a doubler somewhere, right? Where is it? Where is it? Flanger, brightness. I thought I had a doubler somewhere right here. Damn, I don't have a doubler? Cool. Wow, what is that? Digital plate. Dimension 3D. Is that it? Nah, I don't know what that is. I ain't doing nothing. I don't like what that's doing. I thought I had a doubler somewhere right here. Is it this California tone? Hell no, that ain't it. Gate Vade, no liquid air Q, no. I thought they had a wah no octuplexer. Is that it? Octuplexer. What's that? Is that it? Is that it? I think that's it. But how do I do it though? I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I knew I had it somewhere. And save. You ain't never lying. Save. Save. Yes, thank you for that. And save. All right, now we need some keys, right? We need some keys. We need some keys gonna go behind this melody to make it more full, right? That's what we need. How is we gonna do that? Let's do that with let me think. Let me think. Let's do that with piano. EQ. Let's go. It's piano tech right here. This is another piano that I downloaded, and I don't know if I never really got into it, but I saw it and I was like, I gotta get it because it got all of these classic pianos in it. Love. So I ended up buying it, and I haven't even used it yet. It got the Steinway, it got it. Oh man, they got the Petroff, it got all of them in there. So I'm like, wait a minute, I actually know them pianos, dude. So I was like, let me mess with it, but I ain't mess with it at all. It's called Piano Tech Pro, and I got this about a month ago, and this is my first time using it. So we finna see what's going on. Y'all know I go to my go-to, my Rollins. You know, that's just go-tos, but we bought this for a reason, so we're gonna see what's up. Oh, that sound tight. See how it work. I like it. I like it. Let's see what's up. I like it. 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 It's rich. It's rich. It's very rich. I'm just having fun, dog. I'm just having fun, dog. Let's go and all lay this down. Let's stop playing, dog. We literally, we gotta make this beat, man. Let's do it. Let's do it, man.
Y'all see what the piano do to it? See what? Let me take the piano out. Watch. Look. See? Back in. See, the piano kind of give it something that gel it together, that gel them guitars together. Without that piano, them guitars just feel like they just kind of hanging out there by themselves. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna give it like a top melody. We're gonna do like a top melody. Something telling me we finna make a banger right here, man. Like it's gonna be like it gonna be on some different type shit. You know?
Avoid the clicks and the pops. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I don't know, not that. Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. I probably need you know, maybe that. Maybe that, and then we can grab a pad out of here and layer it with an E piano. So let's grab first. I would go to keyboards, and we're gonna get our E piano like this. I don't know which one it's gonna be, but see, That's okay. What's that? I like that. I like that. I like that. Let's lay that down. Let's lay that down. Let's lay that down. Woo! Let's see if we can do that. Audio. Audio. I got an MPC. I'm kind of new. What are some tips you recommend?
Your sounds and harmonies on point. I'm trying to learn. I've been watching your old videos. I got the old. Thank you, man. If you've been watching my old videos, then you probably saw where in pretty much all of them where I say, at the beginning of the video, it says, if you need help using the MPC, then take these live help sessions. You've seen that. If you've watched my older videos, you've seen that. It's on pretty much all of them. That link is in the description. Don't bypass that. It literally tells you. You're gonna watch that and then bypass it and ask for, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you need help, then there it is. It's right in front of your face, man. Just follow them instructions, go handle that, and I'll see you. And I'll bring all your questions, all of them, and we'll fix everything, literally all of them. And I've done it with multiple people, man. Over 850 something people, man. So if you really want the help, then trust me, you'll get it. You will. But it's actually in the video description of this video as well. You'll see it where it says help. If you need help with the MPC, you'll see it. Bring every last question you got. Sounds, MPC, every last one you got, dog. Write them all down. Bring them all. I don't care if it's 200 of them. Bring them all. Let's go. Let's get these drums rocking, man. By the way, all of these drum sounds right here are from my Cerebral drum kit. It is on my website, along with a shitload of other sound kits at thedrunkking.com. There is a sale on the all kits bundle right now where you can get all of the kits for pretty much a hamburger. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Purpleworld made it. Purpleworld made it. Purpleworld. Purpleworld made it. Made it. Purpleworld made it.
Come on. Come on. That's all for me, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to the cook up. I appreciate it. I had fun with you guys, man. Cooking up once again all damn day. The whole damn day. That's how we do it. I don't even think I got up to use the bathroom but once. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Um Melodic beats from scratch, one sample, and also a guitar beat, man. So, like I said, last time you guys, when we had the video, when we had to stream the last time, left the poll up, and you guys said that melodic beats was what you wanna rock with. So I figured I'd get in here the next, today, cook up a few melodic beats. That way, you guys got the video. Take what y'all can from it. I tried to switch between the screens, so y'all can see what was going on, what I did, how I did it. Um, Basically, just the premise of this is when you watch this again, or if you checking it out, see if you can get some game to add to your arsenal or whatever. Just remember, like, all of this that you saw, the way we did it, the way it was done, was just my expression. See what I'm saying? No matter what I did, I put my expression on it. So, like for the first beat, I played the keys out. That was my first melody. I played out the keys because I wanted my expression on this to carry the melody. Okay. Then I showed y'all to do it with a sample. The second beat, I took a sample, chopped it up, did my thing. But when I laid down a sample, see my expression. And then I went over that with some more with some stuff I played. See what I'm saying? Like your number one mission is to put you on it, tip the scales. It's not no crutch for you. Don't use this as no crutch. Like you need this shit to get it done. Nah. Mm-mm. Third beat, we did some guitar stuff. See what I'm saying? Played the guitar, did all of that, from scratch. I played the keys though, the guitar on the keys, but we still played it, everything in the expression I want, how I want it. So just remember that this thing you do and how you do it, you know,
what you do with it, nobody can tell you that it's right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can tell you that's right or wrong and how you do it. You feel what I'm saying? But just remember, they got a line to creativity. A lot of people say there's no end to creativity, but there is a line to creativity. When you start turning creativity into a crutch, that's the line right there. What I mean by a crutch is if somebody took your DAW, somebody took all your plugins, somebody took all of that, you stuck. You can't make no music. See what I'm saying? They took all your sampling, all that stuff like that. You can't make no music. See what I'm saying? There's just tools that we use it. And don't ever forget that. It's just tools. Not Ableton's expression, not FL's expression, my expression. So when I pick this up, every move I make in here is going to be trying to tip the scale to where I can end up with 80% me and 20% the stuff I'm using. Everything I do, everything I pull up, even if it's a sample, I'm gonna make it my sample. If I pull up a VST, I'm finna play something. Everything I do, I'm gonna make it my. I'm gonna put my expression on it. So at the end, if I keep doing that, everything I do, at the end of the music, at the end of the track, I got some stuff that's my expression. It's a feeling that came from me, not a feeling that came from Ableton because I put the darn key. I put Ableton in key so I don't hit no wrong notes. You see what I'm saying? Some of them piano melodies, y'all, if I told y'all that, y'all heard me say it, I'ma purposely keep it like that. Like I hit the wrong note while I was playing the keys, but I'ma purposely keep it like that. Cause them wrong, that's the feeling. That's the feel. There was light wrong notes that I was hitting. That my hand kind of slid off the key. I was purposely lagging my notes on the keys, purposely doing it. I wasn't just hitting everything on the grid. I'm purposely lagging my notes. I don't want to hit it direct. I purposely hit some stuff soft, some stuff hard. You see what I'm saying? Like all that's my expression and how the feeling that I got me and how I want it to be. And if you can do that more and more with your music and stop relying on all this stuff, stop relying on all this. I'm not saying don't use it, just don't rely on it. No, we're not doing that. We're not relying on it. If somebody took Ableton, if somebody took all your shit, if somebody took everything from all this shit from you, yeah, you could turn into MacGyver. Yeah, for real, man. Give me them two pencils. Give me them two pencils. Give me that penny right there. Yeah, turn on a microphone and give me them two keyboards right there in the corner. And just turn on that microphone and just record what I'm about to do. See? You feel what I'm saying? And you can make music. You could, you know? And whatever you come up with, that'll be hot enough for somebody to drop some more stuff on. Whatever you come up with. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's possible, dog. That's why you see people showing you how to make music with the stuff around your house. I mean, they're not showing you that so you could be amazed. They're showing you that this stuff is just a crutch. Music is all around you. All this stuff right here, the DAW, the MPC, all that shit is just tools, bro. It's just tools to get this done. And if you can't get it done without that stuff, with just the stuff in you and the stuff that you understand, that you know about all this stuff around you, if you can't get it done, then you gotta understand this. Your creativity is no longer creativity. That's a crutch. All that stuff is a crutch. You just calling it I'm being creative with this stuff. No, you're leaning on it. Because you can't do it without it. If I put you in front of my face without it, you can't do nothing. See what I'm saying? So understand how to put your credit. And if we start doing that, and just taking it looking at it like that, like like after you get finished making your beat, like ask yourself, man, like what about this is me? Or is it all Ableton? Is it all FL Studio? Is it all the stuff you see what I'm saying? I ain't just talking about using samples and shit like that. No, I'm talking about just depending on your DAW. Like what expression did you bring to that DAW that came from your physical being? That's the question. That came from your physical being. Physical being meaning you, your physical being, you, the person. Not your hand on the mouse and you just doing stuff in there. No, you. What about this music came from your physical presence, your physical being? See what I'm saying? And if you don't know how to do that just yet, don't be ashamed. What you do is you start learning piece by piece, step by step. You start learning. When I make my beats, it's gonna be something in here, and then you're gonna start noticing, oh, it's 15% me. Still a lot of the stuff I'm depending on, but now it's 15% me. Then you're gonna notice after a while, wait a minute, hold up, it's 25% me. See what I'm saying? Still 75% A, but 25% me now. Then you're gonna get up to 50. Wait, hold on. We have 50-50 because I'm getting better. It's 50-50. It's 50 me and 50 Ableton. 50 FL Studio and 50 me. See, you're gonna start getting good. And the next thing you know, you're gonna be up to 20% you and 20% the DAW, 10 and 80% you. It's because you're getting better and better at making sure you put your expression on. Not just always pulling up, turn on your software and just depending on the software to do it for you. See what I'm saying? And hopefully if we do that, we can get back to making music, man. And stop using all this stuff like it's like we actually making music in that DAW. No, you're not making music in that DAW. I hate to inform you. You are not making music in that DAW, bro. Technically, you are not making music in the DAW. That computer doing something. That computer doing something. See? That's why you have that war about real musicians and then what we do not digitally. That's why you have that war, because real music know what's up with music. They know. So they can look at that and be like, you're not making, you ain't really making music. You think you are, but you're not really making music with that just because some sound coming out, you're doing some stuff. You're programming some shit, but you ain't making music. See, programming, but you ain't making music. You ain't programming a guitar. You playing the guitar. You ain't programming the piano. You playing the piano. See? That's what we doing, but we just call it making music. Just everybody gloss over that. We call it we making music, but just never forget that. You know what I mean? So your job when you pull up that DAW, your job is to start putting you in it. Your physical expression somewhere. Now that way, okay, they got some music. They got some music in there, even though it's still on a digital. They got music in there somewhere, because that came from me. That's something I did. They got some music in there, and you're gonna start noticing. You start tipping the scale. You know, you might not be able to tip it all the way when you first start, but you're gonna start tipping the scale little bit by little, because you're getting better and better at putting your physical expression in your music. Physical expression. Yo, notice what I'm saying. Yo, Phil, we could put our mental expression in, because all we got to do is keep our hand on the mouse, and whatever come out of here, we just do it in that computer. See, but notice what I'm saying. Your physical expression. That's something that comes from you, your physical being, you, the person. So that means you did something. Something came out of you, made some type of music in that DAW. See what I'm saying? You're gonna get better and better and better at that. And hopefully we can start using this stuff how it's supposed to be used. I know that's an uphill battle to fight, because everybody used it and think that, oh man, I'm gonna just turn my D and make some music. I'm gonna turn on, make some music, make some. Nobody ever thought to stop to think for one sec. Well, no, that ain't really music up, because the dude with the guitar could look at me like, "What you doing? What you about to do? Turn on that doing and do what? You about to make music? Really? That's what you about to see?" He could look at you like that. We just that we never think about that. We turn on these computers and we hear sound coming out through these headphones, and oh, we making music, we making music. That's not what we're doing. Technically, that's not what we're doing. We're programming shit. We ain't playing nothing. We haven't no, unless you do put that physical expression in your music. Then amongst all of that, they got some music in there that you put in there. They got some. Amongst all that stuff you did, then you're gonna start noticing that scale start tipping. Start tipping love. Start tipping. Next thing you know, 80% you, 80% your expression, 80% of what you do, 20% that DAW, right? That's just a tool now. It's just a tool for me to get my shit out. That's all it is. See? And then, you know, you're gonna start seeing the difference that you can make. Just trust me, you're gonna start seeing. That's why I do it myself. I show y'all the difference you can make. Your melody is gonna sound a little different. How your flow gonna sound a little different. Everything ain't gonna come out perfect. Everything ain't gonna be on point. But that's the game. You learn and get better. See what I'm saying? Some of the beats I make after I'm done, yeah, I'm like, that's all right, but I could do better. But that's the beauty about it. Next, that new project button. That's the beauty about that new project button. Next beat. See, I get excited again to get it going. See what I'm saying? So that's the whole thing. It's the ride. It's not really the outcome. It's the ride. It's the journey of it, and it's the doing it. That's the fun part. I get sad whenever I get to the ending of a beat. I like it, but I get sad. It's like because the journey over with. Now I got to start another journey over. That's how you can tell I'm locked into the journey, not the outcome. I get kind of sad when I get to the ending of a beat that I didn't made it. Now I get to the end part. Now I put my beat tag on. I'm like, like something always in the back of my mind, like, damn, okay, damn, we got to start all over. We got to start the next. Got to find another journey because that one over with is done. Because my mind's so locked into the journey to get there, not the outcome of what it sounds like. It's locked into I have fun. I have fun creating it, not fun at the end. Listening to it, I got fun. I have fun creating. Listening to it is nice at the end, but the fun comes from when I'm actually doing it. So when it's over with, I'm like, damn, now I gotta start another journey. I gotta start another. So that's why I'm always doing it because I want to start, I want to get that high again and start that journey all over again and make another one. See what I'm saying? So I stay locked into the journey, not the outcome, man. And if you do that, the outcome gonna be tight. They gonna be tight. It's gonna be something you can rock with, something that other people can rock with. But just take that for face value and just make sure y'all kind of keep that in mind. And yeah, hopefully y'all got something from this, man. You know, thank y'all so much for pulling up, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, man, I'm gonna try and do it again tomorrow. Tomorrow I got a few things to do in the morning, but after that, yeah, I'm gonna try and hit that live button again and do it all over again, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I might make some boom bap stuff tomorrow, like just cook up like boom bap. Maybe who knows? Just cook up just straight boom bap. I don't know, but we'll see. All right. Thank y'all so much for pulling up. I appreciate it, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the video if y'all loving what happened here. Do that for your boy. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one, man. Y'all be cool and be safe. All right. Love you guys. Peace.